Friday night, party night. And just as the theme music was playing, I realized I left my glass in the kitchen. Eat it. I'm going to run out and get it. And I'm back. Lots of chat. Okay. Hey, Greg. And home for the elderly. How are you lads doing? It's a fine start to the night. Forgetting my glass. A deep sigh. But, you know, I'm gonna soldier on. And pour myself a drink. Well, I was gonna fuck off while the theme song was playing. I thought maybe I can make it to the kitchen and back. Though I probably couldn't. Then there would just be next year. Maria, hello to you in Finland. Thank you for joining us and making us a multicultural affair, multi-continent affair. Right. Orange peel, orange peel. I'm getting some orange peel. All right. Hey. That's pretty good. Just trimmed that pith off that. Squeeze the oil off. It's all good. Hey, Celtic. Does anyone like the angry shirts as much as you, Celtic? That's the question. This is a nice colourful one with all the drinks on it. It's bright, it's colourful. It's not as over the top as some of the shirts. Nice. Home for the elderly, getting into the booze samples I sent. That's what I like to hear. Okay. All the shirts are old. I haven't bought shirts in, I don't know how long, 6 months? So they're between 6 months and 4 years old. This is not one of the oldest ones, but I think it's a couple years old. I'm going to syrup drip off those. There we go. Yeah. No, I think this is several years old. Probably at least 3 years old. Clarified cocktail to start the night. I'm going to settle in, and you're all going to help me analyze what makes a good cocktail channel and what I could do. Well, Kelsey, VD's mum probably put up with more than she should have. He needs to prove that he's worth the fucking effort, really. But my ice is being very talkative, like it's settling and cracking. Is it this one? Oh, that moved. That's not the... was making crackling noises without moving. Thermodynamics, I guess. All right. That's pretty yummy. Little clarified tropical drink. And I use these, I think they're just orange, or there's some version of oranges from a neighbor's tree. And the juice from them is really tart. Like it's not pleasant to drink. But I thought, well, it's got a big acidic content and flavor, and it's going to carry that flavor into a clarified cocktail. And I was right. It does. So it's pretty gosh darn tasty. It's almost a clarified pina colada, actually. It's more like a painkiller, but they're not that far removed. The painkiller has orange juice in it. What was I going to do? I was going to do Discord. Have the Discord open. Yes, indeedy. That's good to go. And I actually have YouTube open too. Which one am I logged into on here? Angry Aussie, good. No ads. Oh, good. Oh, yes, VD, definitely. Old school STI, definitely. So, Gotti, you think if his mum continues to refuse to talk to him, Dylan knows for a fact he can only talk to her if he stops? I hope so. An Amish, would I consider becoming Amish? No, for a very big spectrum of reasons. Although you're just making me think of friggin' Letterkenny now. Their neighbors are Mennonites, and they just do these ridiculous labored jokes. Like the Mennonite family's name is Dick, D-Y-C-K. And the dad's name's Noah. And like he sometimes really says, I, Noah Dick, and his wife's called Anita Dick, Anita Dick. And they just make jokes. And the Mennonites are completely unconscious that things they're saying are innuendo because they don't think about sex. And the Hicks are always just like, oh, please don't say that. Celtic, I do like technology too much. Adinamadendus, hello, how are you? I hope you are well. I am fine. I'm invigorated again. I've been having this real problem with fatigue. Every regulars for the stream know about this. It's kind of since last time I had COVID, the third time I had COVID, I've had a real problem with fatigue. Not like some people are just brutalized by long COVID and are bedridden. I just get this tired feeling, and I was getting it today, but being on the stream and chatting invigorates me. So I was just realizing things to do. Ooh, look at my weird looking coconut rum. Sort of clear there, and some of the coconut stuff is sank, and some of the coconut stuff floats. But I'm just going to shake it all up again. I've tried making coconut rum a couple of ways. This is the best way. Just get white rum and put sweetened, condensed coconut milk in there. It's friggin' awesome. Edinamundus, my day is fine. It's a Friday, so I'm finished work for the week. Weekend coming up. There's party night tonight. So, feeling pretty good. Had a pretty good day. Things are going well at work. And like second job time. Come on here and, what could I do to boost my cocktail channel? I was going to try and stream to it on here, and I realize I don't know what the password for my cocktail channel is. I'm probably gonna have to reset it. So I've got a little notebook where I write passwords, and some people go, "Why do you write them down?" Dude, if someone is breaking into my house, I've got bigger problems than them maybe finding my notebook and realizing it's important and getting it. Oh yeah, Home for the Elderly. We are deep diving, and I want you on board, man. Um, Adamantus, do I play games? I'm hooked on some puzzle games on my phone. Occasionally on the stream, I play Red Dead Redemption 2. Usually if it's quiet, and I just go in Red Dead and either just admire the scenery because I love the way that game looks, or go on a murder spree and see how big a pile of dead bodies I can build up. Celtic, I am too much of a wuss to join a biker gang, honestly. Never ridden a motorcycle. Well, I've been a passenger on motorcycles. I have ridden a little Honda 50, which is about this big. That's a slight exaggeration, but not much. Cheeky comments with your friend. Nice. I like friends with cheeky comments. Oh, sorry, Adinamindos. I'm in Melbourne, Australia. Where are you from, by the by? Because we get people from all over. Had someone from Finland tonight. People from different parts of Australia. Never know who we'll get. We normally get a few people from North America. And occasionally get people from different parts of Europa. So you just never know. The internet, it's a wild and crazy thing. I still remember back in the 90s being on text-based IRC chat. And we're in a chat room once and we were going, and the people were from like the US, Australia, England, different parts of Europe, South Africa, and it was friggin' blowing my mind. It's like, this was like just not possible before, that you could just be having a casual text conversation with a group of people from all around the world. It's wild. Now, of course, we have talking conversations with people around. You're in California. We've had a couple people join from California, actually. And from other places. We've got some regulars who are in Vegas and in some of the southern states. Celtic, you want to move to Europe? Belgium. Dude, fucking seize the day, is what I say. Hopefully they'll have been watching movies. Office Race. I don't think I know that one. Like even vaguely. Oh, well, thank you, Adam Mendes. I appreciate your positive vibes. And yes, you've probably worked well, because I keep doing it because I see comments there, but I know you see comments there. StreamYard introduced that, which makes my job easier because I multi-stream with StreamYard. Most people watch on YouTube. Some people watch on Twitch. Some people even watch on Facebook. Lila Badula. You're watching from Saudi Arabia. Nice. And I sincerely apologize for that completely shite effort at saying your screen name. I acknowledge it was a truly terrible effort. Adinamindos, you can suggest anything you like. It's so if I guess, Il Abdul. Oh wow, it's a good one. It's a good screen name. Il Abdul El. Yeah, okay, cool. James on Facebook. Hello. What makes Cocktail Channel successful? Artsy shot of drinks against rosewood mahogany. 30% wank, 60% procedural. Don't fuck it up. Nice. 10% individuation from others. You like my old man yells at cloud energy? That's good stuff, mate. Oh, that actually, okay, that makes it easier to say. Abdullah. That is much easier to say. Thank you for making it easier for me. Edina Mendes doing pretty good. Oh, nice. Okay, look, I have several people. No, I do not mind at all. I know lots of people on Twitch are doing the hustle lifestyle. I have actually commissioned people to do stuff for my YouTube thing. I don't take Twitch very seriously at this point. But you know, I appreciate you're doing the hustle and good on you. You know, I keep thinking like maybe I'll retire and then I'll just go on Twitch all day to amuse myself, proclaim myself to be the oldest person on Twitch, which would probably be right, honestly. Abdulila, I'm better than Arabic speakers. You flatter me, my friend. I appreciate you too, Anna Mendes. I appreciate people who are doing the hustle, and like I said, I've interacted with a few people on Twitch, I think, doing what you're doing, and it's all good as far as I am concerned. But yeah, it is not my thing at the moment to try and do it full on. These are really just chill things. And Mendes, I'm always interested in seeing people's work. Yes, James, watch my live ossification. I'll put my Discord channel here. You can post it on my Discord for people to see. A few people have done that. I'm perfectly happy for you to do that. I mean, I don't want you spamming or anything, but showing your work is fine. Let me paste the Discord link in. Oh, Home for the LD. I'm sure you know my answer to the one cocktail is going to be the old fashioned. It is the cocktail. In fact, it is, people don't know for sure, but it is widely held. It was just a cocktail. If you went to a bar in the 1800s at a certain point and asked for a cocktail, what you would get was this drink, which was spirit, sugar, and bitters. Whiskey was most common. And through various bits of folklore, we end up calling it the old fashioned. But that is absolutely the number one. Because the fun thing is, you only need to remember about 5 or 6 templates, and you can make no end of drinks. Old fashioned, spirit, sugar, bitters. You can mix it up, different spirits, different sugars, different bitters. Split the spirit, use multiple bitters. It's great. G&T, okay, yeah, so spirit with water, I don't really call that a cocktail, but you know. Adam Mendes, you've sent me the thing. Where is it? Here we are. Pending friend request. There you go. Nice. You've both joined the Discord. Good to see. Excellent stuff. Nice. Safa. Oh, dude, I've been waiting for you. You got to ask your normal question. Okay, so I got distracted. James, the sour is the next template you want to go. And the sour is spirit, sugar, citrus. And you can do fussy things. You can put egg white or foamy stuff or whatnot. But spirit, sugar, citrus is the sour. And you can mix all those up. Different spirits, different citruses. Then there is the Manhattan Martini template, spirit and aromatized wine. And you can have no end of fun with that. by splitting, using different spirits, different vermouths and other aromatized wines, or put in fortified wines, port, sherry, etc., and split it. And there's a million variations you can do there. Then there is the daisy, which a margarita is a daisy. So that's spirit, sugar, citrus, and a liqueur. So there's a million daisy things like that. And I mean, some people argue, a cobbler is different, or a julep, a mule. But the modern classic, there's Paper Plane, these 4 equal parts cocktails is wild. Safa, I did see, and that was probably under pressure from Trump, that Stephen Colbert being taken off the air on CBS. Yes. Absolutely. The weirdest thing I've ever eaten. Now, that's probably going to depend on your personal views. What's the weirdest thing I've ever eaten? Bugs. Mrs. Angry got me some bugs for my birthday a couple years ago. So it was like they were cooked bugs, crickets and whatnot, and various things. I think they were like oven baked. Yeah. No. There was a couple sorts of bugs. What was it? There was crickets. There was ants. There was another one as well. But yeah, no, I've eaten bugs. But it's like when I was in Darwin, I had, because I wanted to try all the weird meats they had, like in kebabs and whatnot. So I had crocodile, camel, kangaroo, emu, and I think water buffalo. James, yes, a margarita is a daisy. Yes. Yes, that would, in the 50s. I think you might confuse someone if you talked about calling someone a daisy in the 50s. You're right. No, I didn't have bugs in the Philippines. I didn't have anything very unusual in the Philippines. I had bugs right here in Australia. I think if you go to Malaysia, some places they'll serve you spiders, which of course they're actually quite closely related to crabs, and apparently get a big fat tarantula and cook it up nicely. It tastes like crab meat. I haven't had it myself, but I have been told that it's tasty. So yeah, I think it comes down to what you think is weird. But I reckon bugs probably wins most of the time that I ate bugs. Like I said, I think they were baked because they were really crunchy. They were dried and desiccated. Good source of protein. I've seen cricket flour in the supermarket, and it is dried, crushed up crickets, and it's like flour, and you can bake with it. Ooh, delete one food from existence. What would it be? For you, it would be bugs. If I was going to delete something that would upset people, it would be sushi, because I just don't like sushi, and I know a lot of people do, so I don't upset people. I was waiting for that, Safa. What did I have for dinner? I'm glad you asked. I feel like this is the best answer I have ever given. I had a pizza from the frozen food section in the supermarket. It was pizza. It was about this big, and the base was a chicken schnitzel. It was a schnitzer, which just sounds like a shitzer, but it was a schnitzer with like ham and cheese on top of a round chicken schnitzel. It was built on clearance at the supermarket. I assume it was not selling well because people thought it was a crime against God and nature. It was friggin' wild. I just saw it and I had to. It was fine. It was actually fine. Safa, it was in Coles. and it was on clearance. So it's not going to be in every Coles, but it was in Coles. It was on clearance. It was fine. I didn't mind it at all. I literally just got it because that's ridiculous. It's designed to be air fried, so I put it in my air fryer. Or I always just call it the toaster oven. It's just a big toaster oven. But yeah, I swear to God, Safa, I saw it and I went, I'm getting this just so I've got a really good answer when Safa asks me what I had for dinner tonight. Yes, nice, James. Had to do it for the schnitz and giggles. Project Redfoot, you're super. Oh, okay. In Australia, it's Coles. I know there's a shop called Coles with how you've spelled it in the US, but yeah, one of our main supermarkets is called Coles. Thank you. Everyone's liking the shirt. I like this shirt. It's got all the little drinks on it and the names and the different glasses. This is a fun one. So yeah, our market is dominated by two supermarket chains. They have about 90% of the market, Coles and Woolworths. Adam Mendes sent you. Oh, nice. Yes, I do want to see your work. I love seeing people's work. Oh, I like. Okay, I'm going to share it on screen so people can see it. It's interesting to me. There's like a house style on Twitch. Where are we? Do that to make it bigger. There. Ooh, that's a nice animation. I like that. So another animation. Is it going to load? Ooh. Oop, yeah, I like your animations. Wait, you got some other stuff you've done. Oh, yeah, I like them. Oh yeah, I feel like these are the things you're talking about for Discord. Yeah, yes, I know people who are serious about Discord have these things. I'm just not serious about Discord. Oh, some animations. Let's see.
Cue tracks.
Nice. Phoenix. What's this one? Samurai. Nice. That is some good work. Go you. That is some nice work. Safa, well, we have Aldi and we have, what's the other one? Small chain, but Coles and Woolies are 90% of it. No, Redfoot. Well, I did have the link there just before. Yeah, that is some. You should be proud of your work. Adam Mendes. Some good stuff. That's it. IGA. That's what I was trying to think of, Safa. Well, IGA is like a small neighborhood one, sometimes on special. Right. Now, do I want to pour myself probably do pour myself another drink? It's 8:30. You know, are we ready for a deep dive? Oh no, Adam Mendes, I am probably streaming until I am so tired I have to go to sleep. But I'm also not, I'm not actually in the market for any of that stuff. I really appreciate you sharing it, but I'm not really in the market for any of that. Safa, I'm just pouring them straight from the bottle. We're not making anything, making any videos tonight. I'm 3 months ahead on the videos. Redfoot ran out of vodka. I ran out of vodka when I never bought any for the last couple of years. Actually, that's not strictly speaking true. I had a bottle of vodka that was sent to me incorrectly when someone got my order wrong, and they said, just keep it. And it's in a barrel. It's in one of these barrels at the moment. My blood orange liqueur that I've made. Rottweiler dude, hello. So yes, I did my classic thing, peeled blood oranges, covered the peel in sugar to make a syrup, then put those sugary peels in 95% alcohol, Polish rectified spirit, to just suck all the flavor out of them, then put the syrup, the spirit, and vodka in a barrel. I should actually taste the stuff that's in the barrels. If the IGA is independent. Yeah, they're a neighborhood thing. Yes, barreling towards a good time. I should taste the whiskey again, not legally whiskey. Also, as I found out, paying more attention on the website where I get these, technically, just by putting alcohol in these barrels, I think I owe the tax department excise, but I don't sell it or anything, so I'm sure they won't come after me. That's my theory anyway. They won't come after me. So I have a mix of corn spirit and peated new make spirit that's been in there for about 2 months. It might be ready. I tend to leave stuff for 3 or 4 months, but 2 months might be ready. It's got the spiced liqueur in one of them. One of them's just got red wine in it, keeping the barrel wet, so the barrel doesn't dry out. You got to think of something to put in it. Brother gave you a setup for gin. Haven't used it. Oh, I guess he's just there. It's the botanicals to do infusions with. I've been getting home stills advertised to me, just little ones, simple ones. Super tempted to get one, I have to admit. Yeah, James, I think it's with the whole tax thing. They just got something on their side about, oh yeah, if you put spirits in a barrel, you're meant to pay excise. And I'm like, okay. It's kind of like the places that sell the stills. They go, this is for making distilled water or essential spirits. Don't make alcohol at home. That's naughty. They're so tongue in cheek. It's like the friggin' weed dispensaries. Oh yeah, it's medicinal. It's definitely medicinal. We'll give you a prescription. So if I Coke changing flavor because Trump said so, I've not heard that. It's probably not true. The Mexican Coca-Cola with real sugar. Yeah, well, Australian Coca-Cola has real sugar too. So weird that everything in the US is corn syrup. Weird subsidies for corn farmers, so everything's got corn syrup in it. Corn's not that big here, so sugar is a bigger deal than corn here. Celtic had a brekkie wrap this morning. Nice. Christian wanting to pray over people's food. You can talk to your own make-believe friend. That's fine. I think if someone did that to me publicly, saying they wanted to pray over my food, I'd tell them to fuck off. I'd start off being polite and say, just no, go away. And if they were at all persistent, I say, you need to fuck off. You need to just fuck right off. That is an obnoxious and rude imposition. And if you're going to be fucking rude, I'm going to take the handbrake off and start being real rude right back. Because that's some bullshit. Okay, who is going to help me in a deep dive talk about YouTube cocktail channels? Guys, I'm going to start bringing them up. Some of the big ones. Okay. Let's go. You're going to help me with this. Sharing the screen. Okay. We're going to look at some of the biggest YouTube cocktail channels. So this is the educated barfly, Leandro. He's been doing it a long time. He's got almost 1,500 videos on, almost 500,000 subscribers. But we will see the thing that plagues overwhelming majority of channels with big subscriber counts. The view count is, it is difficult to get views more than 10% of your view count. So that one did okay for him. Cold Blood, 47,000, but that's like a tenth of his view counts. Look at these ones, 9,000, 8,000. That's another good one for him. See, that's a group of cocktails. But you can see, view count of only a couple of percent of his subscriber count. And you can also see he's experimenting with his thumbnails. He's in some of them. Drink with a name, drinks without a name. So he's experimenting. He's definitely, he doesn't have a style of thumbnail. They change a lot. So that's just his recent ones. If we go to his all-time biggest ones, look at the pattern. 5.5 million views, 2.5 million views, 2 million views. What all of them, he's making a whole bunch of drinks. All of these ones that are multi-million views, 10 cocktails, 6 cocktails, 50 cocktails, 6 most famous cocktails, 5 Long Island iced teas. You can see, apart from this one, the perfect old fashioned. Everyone wants to know how to make an old fashioned. You can see his most popular ones, and they're from 3, 4, 5, 6 years ago. So you can see he hasn't had a really big video for 3 years. His current videos, far fewer views than this. So, but you see the pattern with him. His biggest ones were making a whole bunch of cocktails. Okay, Home for the Elderly. You've got 3 of the 4 I'm going to look at. I'm not going to do Tipsy Bartender because fuck Tipsy Bartender. That's just gimmicky shit. Gets 1 billion views, but I am never going to do that gimmicky shit. Cocktail Chemistry doesn't make videos anymore. Otherwise, I would have him. That's a good tip, James. Find out what are the most commonly asked questions to AI models and put it in that. So that's Leandro. Great channel, actually. He's really good. But you can see his biggest hits were make a bunch of cocktails. So the next one I'm going to look at is Australia's biggest one. Top guy, Steve the Bartender. This is Australia's top cocktail channel by a long way. Almost 800,000 subscribers. Half as many videos as Leandro. Though he's been doing it for quite a while, but not as long as Leandro. Leandro's early videos are really funny because it's like he hadn't developed his personality, and he's got a really croaky voice. They're very weird. Anyway, so Steve, almost 800,000 subscribers. Got his own cocktail book. So again, someone with 800,000, and you see the view counts. 20,000, 11,000, 13,000. This is so common for channels. This one was a breakout compared to the others, 109,000 views. I actually made a video based on that one. It's like he said that's going to be the cocktail of the year. So I said, is it? I'm going to try it. That was an interesting breakout one. You see, the next closest is like 20,000. Oh, there's one that's 32,000, but you also see that's 10 cocktails again. So again, Steve has the problem that almost all channels have, getting a tiny fraction of their subscriber count as viewers. But we look at his most popular ones. Look at that. 10 cocktails, 5 cocktails. Well, Sex on the Beach is just really well known. Mojito is really well known. Multiple whiskey sours, Long Island iced tea, everyone loves that. Multiple shots. So you can see, Steve, do we see a pattern? You make cocktails with you make videos with a lot of cocktails in them, good view count, but you can't do that forever. It's actually a real pain to make a video where you make a whole bunch of cocktails. You can't do that often. But you can see, I feel like, you see a pattern. That is a popular sort of video to make. And by the way, this thing with the numbers, that's not just a cocktail thing. That's across YouTube. You get exceptions to the rule like Mr. Beast or whatever, but it's really common, really established channels that have, hundreds of thousands or millions of subscribers. The actual view count will be somewhere between 1 and 10% of the subscriber count. That is really widespread. But anyway, okay, so we've got a pattern so far. Do a lot of cocktails in one video, get views, but you can't do that often. That's not really sustainable. So the next one. Okay, now this guy, he's the rising star. I feel like he's like perfect YouTube material. He's just got the personality. Anders Ericsson. Anders worked professionally behind bars for 20 years. Okay, Anders he's just about to hit 600,000 subscribers, 599. He's got 261 videos. He is the newest of the channels I've been looking at. He's a rising star. Like the last 2 years, he's shot up. Deservedly so. He's charming. He has a really good personality. And his wife shoots and edits his videos, I think. So he's very lucky. He's got a little team. You look at his recent ones, again, 600,000 subs, 32,000 views, 141,000 views. That's pretty good. And again, but that's a compendium video all about bourbon. That's not a cocktail. 76,000, so that's more than 10%. So, okay. Sorry, if we look at his recent videos. Pimm's Cup, 68,000, 47. You can see while he's still only getting, 10 to 20% of his subscriber count in views, he's doing better than both Leandro and Steve because he's on the upswing. But again, you see like his style, sometimes he's in the picture and sometimes he's not. Sometimes his face isn't. But his thumbnail style is arguably more consistent, even though there's a little bit of variation in it. So, like you did 8 Old Fashions, 400,000 views. You do these compendium videos, you get views. What are his most popular? Okay, his Old Fashioned Guide. You do a classic like that, 3 million views. But yes, build your bar, 15 bottles. How to mix drink, technique stuff. That's done really well. 5 margaritas. Essentials for your bar. 4 mocktails. rum guide. So again, though, it's a combination of those big picture things where you're telling people a lot of cocktails or a lot of things, or the absolute classics, the old fashioned, the mojito, 6 winter cocktails. There you go. And then you get into his most viewed are real classics: Long Island iced tea, pina colada, Sazerac, Manhattan, espresso martini, rusty nail, a bourbon collection, Negroni. So a little bit different to the biggest ones on the other two. And his thumbnail style, while having variation, is arguably more consistent. I will definitely say my thumbnails are shit. But yeah, so that's Anders. Redfoot going to sleep. Good for you. Okay, yes, the actual content, James. Excellent question. I think I can show bits of some of their videos without worrying about content matching, because you can do that on YouTube, show other people's videos. And also, Anders's aren't super long. You're getting some that are 15 minutes long, but they're not super long. And the reason I bring that up is the king of the cocktail channels, How to Drink, Greg. How to Drink. 1.7 million subscribers. 662 videos. Oh, he's almost coming up to his devil's number of videos. Now, the videos Greg does now, they're all like 20, 30, 40 minutes long. And I actually watched this one, YouTube is a Disorder. Besides making a cocktail, he talks about what it's like to be making a living or trying to make a living on YouTube. Very fortuitous for what I'm talking about, because he talks about, like, he does one video a week, and he says he works 60 hours a week doing it, and he's making 20, 30, 40-minute videos. Unlike any of those others. The others that I had up do not do that. Greg is doing his own thing. And he's not in every thumbnail, but he's in a lot of them. You can also see decent, like much higher views: 168,000, 82,000, 143, 100,000, 60,000, 100,000, 260,000, 138, 167, 130. So in pure numbers, he's doing way more views than anyone else. And he's not that bad as a percentage of his subs. But again, still, like, most of them, 5 to 10% of his subscriber count. But if we look at his most popular videos, Greg's different. His most popular videos are not, here are 10 cocktails, here's 5 cocktails. It's themed stuff. And he particularly does stuff around gaming and pop culture. His Harry Potter Butterbeer, 6.7 million views. Big Lebowski White Russian, 2 million. Flame and Mo, 2 million. Call of Duty, 2 million. Long Island iced tea. Everyone's got a Long Island iced tea one. But then an overview of rum, 2 million. Fallout New Vegas, 2 million. Cowboy Bebop, 1.9 million. A fun themed one, Insane Drinks Ordered by Real People. This is the one where he made like 50 odd Manhattans and had a sip of each and almost got alcohol poisoning. And an overview one. So you can see he is different. There's some commonality, like he's giving an overview of rum, like other people did. He's telling you about whiskey, which other people did. Telling you about absinthe. There's his cyberpunk one. He is different. He makes long form videos. Now, when were his popular ones? 6 years ago, 7 years ago, 5 years ago, 5 years ago, 5 years ago, 3 years ago. 1.9 million views from one 3 years ago. 5, 6, 3 years ago. That same theme one. 9 years ago. He's had a channel for a while. 5 years. But again, you see with these channels that have been around for a while, most of their really big ones were 3 or more years ago, which is interesting. Like, it's just YouTube's become much more of a grind. Hello, Madam Butterfly, by the way. Yeah, Rottweiler Dude, Greg famously did the Johnny Silverhands drink from Cyberpunk 2077. They changed the coding of the game. So he said, this is what the Johnny Silverhand should be, and this is how I do it. And in the game, it was clearly the graphics were done by someone who didn't know cocktails, and they liked what he did so much, they recoded the game. So the Johnny Silverhands cocktail in Cyberpunk 2077 looks like his Johnny Silverhands. If you appear on camera, it makes sense to appear in a thumbnail. Yeah, I mean, I hardly... And here's the thing. I am working completely on my own. It's super fucking hard to do complex things. And look, let's now do the embarrassing thing. Okay. Look, the one thing I'll say for me, at least I have consistency in my thumbnails. I'm still not sure they're the right way to be doing. Oh gosh, Dr. Abigail had a day. I'm still not sure it's the right way to do cocktails. I think my thumbnails are kind of shy, but at least they're consistent. See, I'm in some... Honestly, the ones where I'm there are the ones where I forgot to take the photo when I made it, or it's shit. See, I tied into Steve the Bartender and got way more views. My views are shit. But yeah, at least my thumbnails are consistent. Not necessarily consistently good, but at least they're consistent. But yeah, what's my most popular ones? Clear Ice is my number one. Cocaine, pop culture. Tom Hanks talking about cocaine. And then look, milk washed versus milk clarified. Milk punch, milk punch. Comparing vodka and white rum. Homemade Campari. Milk punch. I should go back to leaning heavily into the milk punch, quite honestly. Look at that. So many of them. My homemade apple liqueur. Clarified Bloody Mary. Literally, my top 10 has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Literally half my top 10 are milk clarified. And clarified coffee, clarified painkiller, clarified Cuba Libre. It's my thing. So many milk clarified cocktails. See, I used to put myself in the thumbnails more often. And at least one of my top 4 was only a year ago. It's a specialized technique one. Because the rest are like 4 years ago. Having the same problem as everyone else. Dr. Abigail, your day. Yeah, I changed my whole look, Home Theology. Obviously, the shirt and vest was a bartender type look, and now I've gone for the colorful shirts as my look. So James, make certain channels go one way versus another. Even on the day mode YouTube page, yeah. Thanks, Celtic, for the support on I'm Looking Sexy. Here's what I'm thinking. So, I mean, we could look at one of the videos, but like I said, the reason I think Anders Ericsson is on the upswing, it's his personality. He's really engaging. Look, actually, let's put one of his videos up, because there was the question, does he do the fast editing? Let's look at Anders's editing, and I want to look at a recent one, not an old one, but in his most popular. Is there a popular one from the last year? They're like 3, 4, 5 years ago. 2 years ago. A couple from 2 years ago. 1 year ago, blind tasting 12 vodkas. Oof. What a nightmare. Okay, I don't think his style's changed much. Okay, so this is one from a year ago. Let's do this on what it looks like. He's doing a Rabo de Gallo. I just got a message telling me I'm a moron. I clicked cancel. I got a pop-up that's telling me I'm a can. Okay, so let's look at his style.
Welcome back, friends. It's Anders.
He's just your
Today,
friend.
we are making another cocktail.
Friendly.
Surprise, surprise. We're
He's
making
not
the
doing
Habo
the
Gigalo.
staccato cuts.
I
He's
know that sounds a
engaging.
little
There
crazy
are
to
cuts.
people who are outside of Brazil.
They're like
but
10 seconds.
This is how you pronounce it. Habo Gigalo.
Yeah.
No, Habo
He's not
Gigalo.
doing
Anyway, we're going to
staccato
make this
cuts.
drink that is cachaça based. So if you have a bottle just
Artistic
hanging around,
shot.
something other than a caipirinha to make
look,
with
see,
the
he's
cachaça
being
is
super
this drink.
cash.
And it has a
He's your
very
friend.
interesting story. If you are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button for more sips, tips, and recipes. And let's go
He's
make
not doing
the
anything
Habo Gigalo.
flash with the lighting
To the
or
bar.
his set.
Here
It's
we are
simple and
once
clean,
again,
his set.
looking around at all this stuff. This is a
Now he's
sponsor
doing an ad for products.
and how we pay our bills. Today's video is brought to you by, and very
Long
Gigalo
ad for products.
literally means
I'm
tail of
jumping
the
ahead.
rooster or tail of the cock. Cocktail.
Oh, it's interesting.
I
There's
don't
a
call roosters
Leandro
cocks, but some people
one
do.
of
Anyway,
that.
the cocktail. So this drink
Rabo de Gallo.
originally started out not
Let's-
as a
let me just
cocktail,
see
but
the
more of a
difference.
shot.
So you can see.
See, it was created by Cinzano,
Anders
which
is
was
your
and
friend
is
who's
a vermouth
explaining
company.
things
And back in the
to you.
mid-50s, they opened a production facility
He's
in
doing
Sao
it in
Paulo.
a really
And they were looking to increase their vermouth sales.
colloquial
So they
style.
decided to create a shot, basically, that was
And he
half
mixes up the
cachaça and half sweet
visuals.
vermouth. Now, my understanding as to how you take this shot is that you would pour a little bit out onto the
Which
floor
I definitely
for
do.
the Saints, and then you would
Just
take the
throwing
shot
in.
quickly and slam it
that's
down on the bar. In
kind
the
of a common
process,
YouTube style,
Cinzano started
throwing in
selling a lot more of
illustrative
their
images
vermouth.
or
After
video
that, the
that I
drink
do.
became kind of engulfed in the craft
Then
Gigalo.
I'm jumping forward.
We will
Here's where
need
he brings
cachaça,
the booze in. He's telling
sweet
you what
vermouth,
the booze is that's in it.
Amaro, and a lime. Let's talk about the base, the cachaça. All different recipes for this cocktail vary quite a bit, but the one constant is cachaça. I'm using a barrel-aged
So, yeah,
cachaça because it makes it a
cups
little
are
bit rounder,
at least
fuller,
once
and goes
every
really
10
well with the
seconds,
sweet
I
vermouth.
think.
Now, the sweet vermouth, originally, as we discussed, it would be Cinzano. That's what you would use if it really mattered. But I happen to like the richness of the Cochi Vermouth de Torino. On to the Amaro. We're using Chinar, which
This is the most replayed.
we're going to
thing.
start with the
So
cachaça,
here's
an
how
ounce
we
and a
show
half.
it's making it.
To that, let's
Yeah, see,
add
everyone loves
half an
this.
ounce.
He doesn't do it
sweet
as
vermouth,
slow-mo
and
as
then
me, but it's
quarter of
slow-mo.
an ounce
Everyone loves
Chinar. Now, some recipes
slow-mo
also
pours.
include bitters, and that's just going to give you a little bit
I-
more
I
bitterness,
like
and
my
they'll be
slow-mo
fine, but I
pours.
don't think it necessarily needs it in this drink.
Anyway,
Now, let's add ice and stir.
Coincidentally,
Give this a
Leandro
stir
doing
about
the
30 seconds or
same
so.
cocktail.
What's up, guys?
So
Today we're
his
going to
setup-
be doing Brazil's
So he's a bit
number
more
2
formal. He's got the apron
cocktail,
that
just under the
bartenders
caipirinha.
wear.
It's called the Rabo de
He's
Galo.
like in
And
bartender
if you guys want to
costume.
bust me on pronunciation, there's all sorts of Portuguese words I'm
obviously
trying
in
to
a
say,
kitchen,
and I'm just not that good at pronouncing
but it's
Portuguese.
nice
I don't even
and
know how to
clean
do it.
and
I tried.
uncluttered.
I looked it up on the internet. I did the Google Translate or whatever, or the Google automated voice that doesn't do a good job of telling you how to pronounce things, but you know they try.
He goes
and
longer
I
without
just-
a
it's
cut.
It's you guys are gonna bust me, and that's cool.
This wide
So
shot,
we
I don't
have
think there's been a
our
cut.
viewer Rafael Nardi to thank for
He's
this
monologuing.
recipe and
I don't think
for
there's
kind of
been a
reminding me
cut
to do this.
in
He didn't know he was
40
reminding me, but a
seconds.
couple of weeks ago, someone else said you should do this
I
Rabo de
might have
Galo
missed it.
cocktail, and then he gave me he didn't give me the specs, but he gave me the ingredients and I was like, I just looked at the ingredients and I was like, I got to try this drink. This looks good. This looks right up my alley. And then all of a
So
sudden,
that's very
Rafael
interesting.
reached out
That's
to me
very
today.
un-YouTube.
And then I said, okay, email me the specs,
static
email me the
wide
history, because
shot.
he was like, I think that the history is not going to be
More than a minute.
kind of
now.
well known. You're not going to really be able to find much on the internet. So I'll just tell you the history. He told me the history. So here we are making the cocktail. So thank you, Rafael. I really appreciate it. So according to Rafael, this cocktail was invented in the 1950s, and it was at a time when Cinzano, an Italian vermouth company, was opening up
Minute 18.
a
still no
factory
cuts
in
that I've
Brazil,
seen.
and they were not very popular with the Brazilian population,
visual
other than
change up, though.
the Italian neighborhoods, which makes sense. So they invented this kind of ingenious scheme that they would create a cocktail called the Rabo de Gallo. Sorry, I keep on saying gallo because that's
Okay,
Spanish,
I feel
but
like
it's
we're
not.
up to a
It's
minute
gallo.
40 with no
Rabo
cuts
de
now.
Gallo. They would invent this cocktail and they would create a glass
That's very
that would basically
okay, I'm
have
gonna
markings
jump
inside
to
it. Just a little shot glass.
Steve, the
that'll tell you,
bartender
like,
doing the Rabo de Gallo.
how much vermouth you're
Hi everyone, welcome back to the cocktail vlog.
Again,
I'm
he's-
Steve the
he's got
bartender.
he's doing the
and today
bartender
I'm
thing.
making
He's got
a
an
Rabo
apron.
de Gallo.
He's at a bar. So he's got a cut already in less than 10
I know
seconds.
that is not how it's
That's
meant to be
two
pronounced.
cuts in 10
I
seconds.
tried looking into it. There was so many different variations. It's a Portuguese couple of words. So
Also,
therefore,
is it my
Portuguese
imagination?
phrase. So
I feel
anyone
like the
that is from
there's
Brazil,
a slight
anyone that
angle
speaks Portuguese,
on
feel free
the
to
shelves
text
behind
me on
him.
Instagram or send me a DM on Instagram with the actual
I don't know if that's my
correct
imagination.
pronunciation.
Okay, but he hasn't had it. Now he hasn't had a
Many
cut for
words on the
20
channel.
seconds.
You guys know that. I know that. I'm aware that this is wrong. So please inform me so I can learn. This cocktail is extremely popular over in Brazil. I think it's like cocktail number 2.
The subscribe animation.
China is incredibly popular.
Okay, yeah.
over
Now he's
there.
been monologuing for 40
Incredibly cheap
seconds
as well.
with no cuts
And
in
I
a
think
fairly
from what
wide
I've read,
shot.
this cocktail originated
interesting.
from
Anders
the
has a cut every
Cinzano
10 seconds.
Sweet vermouth production facility. They tried to introduce their sweet vermouth to the Brazilian community, and they didn't like it. Well, not so much they didn't like it, but they drank a lot of cachaça over there. So this cocktail was derived from that, and they blended the two, making cachaça with sweet vermouth.
Okay,
Therefore, this cocktail came about. So
let's go back to how to
proportions
drink.
are 2/3.
See Greg's editing style. Okay, just his newest video, 65,000 views.
Today I'm going to make my favorite drink of the
So again,
moment.
Greg,
It is a classic tiki drink
He's got
created
the
by Don the
apron. That's
Beachcomber in the
modern bartender
1940s. It's
uniform.
called Three Dots and a Dash, and it just so happens to
opening
share its
with
name with
some
an absolutely
monologuing
incredible tiki bar out in
on
Chicago
a wide
that I had
shot.
the extreme privilege of having a very fine time in just a couple of weeks ago.
There you go. Dramatic shots now. Very cool. Very cool and very visual.
So first off, like many tiki drinks, this one has several versions that are floating around
Now
out there.
back
I
to the
happen to be
studio.
making the one from Jeff Beachbum's Sippin' Safari. Yes, my page is marked with a bar
now he's
spoon
doing
at
the
the moment.
cups more often.
This is a essential tiki guide. I strongly encourage you to pick up a copy. I'll
Mixing
put
it
the
up
links in the places.
visually.
I love this book, and as far as I know, the Beach Bum more or less rediscovered this drink and put it back into print in this book. So if I'm off on that, I apologize. So
But
let's do it.
none
The
of
3
them-
dots and a dash as printed in
None of them do the
Sippin' Safari.
staccato.
This drink starts with
YouTube
lime juice,
editing.
like many tiki drinks that are out there. So let's get that going on.
But yeah, breaking it up with some.
Here's the deal.
visual
I will
interest,
be shaking
multiple
this drink. I
cameras.
think traditionally speaking,
Greg
it should be
has at
done
least
in
3
like a
cameras
spindle
on
mixer or a
set.
drink mixer or whatever you want to call that thing. I have
All right.
one of those. It is a
I'm going to stop for a minute. There we go. I am monologuing to myself. Yes. Could you not hear me when I was doing that? Was the video too loud? Ha! That's a hoot. That is really funny. Well, it was therapeutic and useful for me. That was really weird that you couldn't hear me. I didn't expect that. Well, yeah, maybe I've done enough of that for now. So I'm looking at the successful YouTube channels and thinking, what can I learn from them? What can I steal from them? This is my thinking at the moment. Personality. Not go full on into my old man yells at clouds stuff that I was most famous for on YouTube. But I think there's a thing like, okay, the 2 highest performing channels that I was looking at there, Anders Ericsson and How to Drink. Anders in particular, he's your friend. I said, you think the sound is different. What sort of sound are you thinking there? Oh yeah, the production values are all higher than me because none of them are doing it alone. Making excuses for myself, but it's true. And Rays, I think you're right about the energy. The thing that I find difficult to get out of is kind of worrying that people won't understand my accent if I don't really clearly enunciate. So I feel like I need to relax and be a bit more I'm your pal and make it more of a conversation. I don't think I'm stilted. And in fact, I was watching 1 or 2 older videos of mine and I didn't hate them, but it's like, ooh, I'm more relaxed now than I was even just a couple of years ago. Oh, fuck lapel mics. It's just like technical problems waiting for happen. Okay. I don't think, and again, but I guess I'm, I have my own bias or whatever. I don't think my audio is that echoey because I have my, maybe I should put, because I tend to have the Zoom recorder here. Maybe I should put it even closer. It's just like I had a lapel mic Like I bought a wireless lapel mic and just it fucked up so often. And so a whole shoot was fucking, damn it. Oh, yes. Abigail, I'm with you. The fucking weird trend of people holding lapel mics in their hand. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, home fidelity. Okay. Also going to bring up a thing. I sometimes don't like also I don't think any of these guys use lapel mics. Like, let's have a look. So we got Greg here. Turn the sound right down.
A very large professional.
Can you hear me talking
Things would
now?
come for a show like this, except it is huge.
I turned the volume right down. Can you hear me talking?
I gotta get like a smaller version of this.
They're
That will
using
get
like
me
shotgun
to myself
mics.
and friends. As a result of that, I will be shaking.
And no, you're absolutely right.
Texture-wise,
Sound
by
is
the time it
actually
gets
more
into your
important
mug
than
or your
video.
glass, I don't think there's a huge amount.
Yeah,
of
it'll be a
difference.
shotgun
That
mic.
has been,
I used to have a
dipped on
shotgun
crushed
mic
ice
actually.
or spindled on
Would
crushed
sit on
ice.
top of my camera.
Spindling is faster. I think that has something to do with it, but I do when I'm in the kitchen.
So Greg is
spin the
clearly not
mixer
using a lapel mic.
for authenticity.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the Cocktail Blog.
Steve is using a lapel mic.
Today I'm making a
Well, look at that.
de gala.
I can see a lapel mic on his apron.
I know that
So,
how it's meant to be
Steve
done.
is using a lapel mic, and of course, the problem with the lapel mics, and I see it in a lot of videos, if it rubs on your clothes,
So therefore,
it makes that terrible noise.
anyone
So,
What's up, guys? Today we're going to be doing
Leandro not
number
using a
2,
lapel mic.
like
So I'd
cocktails
say
just
he's
under the
using a
title
shotgun
of
mic
Rabo de Gala.
again.
And if you guys want to bust me on pronunciation, there's all sorts of
And Anders
Welcome back,
not
friends.
using a
It's
lapel
Anders.
mic.
Today we are making another cocktail. Surprise, surprise. We're making the Habo Gigalo. know
I
that sounds a little
think
crazy to people who
what
are
I
outside of
could
Brazil,
do
but this is how you pronounce it. Habo Gigallo.
with my
Gigalo.
Zoom
Anyway,
recorder,
we're
okay,
gonna
I'm
make
going
this
to
drink that
stop that. So there you go. They're not using lapel mics. Matching clothes to the apron. Yeah. Do you think my bright shirts are a problem? I'm open to all ideas and whatnot. You know, just because the bright shirts have been my thing for a while, they don't have to continue to be my thing. Yeah, Greg. So here's the thing. Okay, I don't have any of my gear in here, but okay. So normally it's not far away. Like normally it's right here. It sits right here. I could get a little tripod and sit the Zoom right here. That would make a difference. But I guess I felt like the Zoom wasn't that echoey because it's so much less echoey than the onboard mic on the camera. I could even potentially have this microphone on the bar, you know, and plugged into the laptop and record the audio on the laptop. Just have a drink of expensive Japanese whiskey and have it with Coke Zero to piss off whiskey wankers? Yes. Oh, okay. It was talk to the crush day. You like the sexy microphone? And of course, this microphone would kind of look cool on set too. Maybe I could do that. It's a little bit of faffing around. but it's not too big a deal. Maybe that's the way to go. I could do an experiment with that. Maybe I will. Will I do it tonight? I could. Oh, no, I can't do it on a... Actually, okay, I don't think I can do that on a stream. Oh, I could literally do it on a stream. Because I have a recording of the stream. And I could just cut out the bit where I make the video. Okay, that's an experiment. Like I could bring... Oh, I'm making my life difficult, honestly. I need to put a bit of thought into it. Yes, Home for the Elderly, keeping up to date with the Abigail cinematic universe. Yeah, no, Raise. I am here for all the input and all the ideas. No bad ideas. I am trying very hard to leave my ego at the door. I think the first thing I should try is having the Zoom recorder closer to me, because that's less of a pain than moving the laptop during a stream. I'd have to like move the laptop off here, like put it on the bed, and then put the mic on the bar there. I could do it. Fuck me, though, just doing this shit on my own is such a pain in the fucking ass. Do my brothers have weird ego? What? Sorry, I said weird then, because that's a weird fucking question. I don't understand where that question's coming from. Do my brothers have big egos? Compared to who? And why would you ask that question? That question is very confusing to me. Okay, I think Raze agrees. That was a weird question. Yeah, it needs to be a permanent self. Yeah. No, Raymond is very much without ego. I'm talking about my ego. Okay. It's still super fucking weird to suddenly ask. Yeah, I know it's a random thought. Just expressing super fucking weird random thought to throw in. Yeah, well, I was more saying I was trying to leave my ego. Could I use what other room? This is my bar. This is my setup. Yes, that's my brother's race. Look in the mirror and say fig jam. Yeah. This is the room that I do stuff. No, there are no silly questions, Home for the Elderly. Think out loud. Well, think in text. Or come on and talk with me. I am good either way. You know what? Maybe I should think of, in my cocktail ideas list, is there one I'm actually like? I just write down a million ideas and arbitrarily do them. But maybe if I go through and go, is there one that I think sounds super good? White Dragon, The Crow, Rock and Roller, Fruit Basil Smash, Brazilian Contest, Cleganite. What was that? Sake. No, I'll try that, but I'm not really. Cafe Island. What's in there? Irish whiskey, coffee, liqueur, dry vermouth. No. What's a Beatleston? Scotch, vermouth, orange liqueur. It is a slight variation on a Manhattan. It's like a perfect Manhattan. A spark plug. What's a spark plug? Brandy, sweet vermouth, pineapple juice, tiki bitters. Okay, that sounds genuinely weird. I don't really want to do that. Mexican Contessa. Mezcal, tequila, aperitivo, vermouth. Nope. New ceremony. Rye whiskey, grapefruit, rosé, dry vermouth, bittersweet aperitivo. That's like they just fucking threw everything in that one. Do I still have the blue ice mic? No, I think one of my kids took that years ago. I need a pirate theme video. Is the bed clean? No. No, it isn't. So, what was I up to? A new ceremony. Yeah, that's just okay. Let's just throw everything at it. Okay, Carroll Gardens, Rye Whiskey Amaro, Punta Mez, Maraschino. Yeah, okay. So Manhattan, so many Manhattan variations. Mac pineapple, Scotch pineapple, peated whiskey, ginger, lemon juice. Jesus, some of these, they are just throwing everything at it. What's an old barrel? Rye Benedictine sherry. I mean, I bet that's nice. Rocinante. Depending on your worldview, the Rocinante, either named after the horse in freaking Don Quixote, Don Quixote's horse, or the ship in The Expanse, which is obviously named after Don Quixote's horse. Mezcal, Italicus, Suze, and honey syrup. It's another weirdie. Sherry, brandy, old fashioned. Brandy, sherry, and bitters. That's not an old fashioned. That's a fucking Manhattan variation. Sorry, I'm being such a wanker. Abigail has an abundance of chocolate. Should have some real food. Rays. I have a fairly set. Actually, I upload something every second day, and I should maybe cut it back and do one short and one long, or one vertical video and one widescreen video a week. So if you had a pizza by yourself, I had my schnitzel pizza by myself, but it was only sort of Happy Meal sized. Treaty of Lyon. What's in that? Scotch, Fernet Branca, white creme de cacao, sweet vermouth, peated whiskey. South Pacific Contessa, Pisco, Aperitivo, Vermouth. Citrus gin, sloe gin, lime juice, sugar syrup. So that's basically a variation on a gimlet, a fruitier gimlet. It's the algorithm. No. No successful channels do daily uploads. It's extremely common for successful channels to only do one video a week. Or less, one every 2 weeks, once or twice a month. So, yeah. What works with the YouTube algorithm? In the early days, daily uploads definitely worked in your favor. They just don't anymore because YouTube changed how it works. I am a sucker for wacky cocktail names. This one's called My Dear Unfortunate Successor, and it's got absinthe, mezcal, chocolate milk washed mezcal, agave, vanilla syrup, green chartreuse. Rinse a teacup with the absinthe. Pour out the excess, set aside. Combine the remaining ingredients in a mixing tin. Shake with ice. Strain into the prepared teacup. Twist the orange peel over the top to express, then discard. And how to do chocolate milk washed mezcal. Chocolate milk and mezcal. Stir in the mezcal, allow it to infuse 45 minutes, then fine strain. Chocolate milk washed mezcal. That sounds wild. Dr. Obi, on masochistic channel owners do daily videos. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of doing the long form video on Fridays and a short earlier in the week. Right, do it. I've thought of, in fact, I was doing that for a while, a short version of the long video. It's not a bad idea. That's a crazy drink. Chocolate milk washed mezcal, chartreuse, and absinthe. It's like it's basically a really weird mezcal old fashioned. So you got your typo. Masochistic channel owners do daily videos, and masturbatory channel owners do daily owners. Okay. Old barrel. What's an old barrel? Rye Benedict. I said that one. Okay. Candlebark Court, brandy, green chartreuse, lemon juice, sugar syrup. Fuck me. That kind of sounds good. I'm going to find out where I found this one. Is it a Difford's one? Here's the other thing. I should script the videos. I don't script them. I just think about them for a while and then freeform it. I should absolutely script them. So I don't think I will shoot one tonight. I'll just continue to talk through what it is I will maybe do. Don't look on Difford's. Difford's Guide, Difford's Guide. Now, is that where I got it? Candlebark Court? No. Okay. Candlebark Court. It's a place in Heidelberg. Jesus. Cocktail. Oh, they actually make it at the Imbue Distillery. Ah. That's why I said to use the Imbue brandy, because it's actually their cocktail. Some inspo, Imbue. Dirty martini, dirty chai, eggnog, gin and tonic truffles, gingerbread dean, Imbue mulled wine, rusty nail, poinsettia. Okay, I should have put better notes when I did this. What I think is I adapted this from a recipe and it was named after where the distillery came from. And I decided to use this Imbi one. And they're on a street called Candlebark Court. And I just thought that was a great name for a cocktail. But I should have kept better notes when I did it because now I don't know what the source cocktail was. Ray, scripting is the hardest part. I mean, it can be time consuming, definitely. Rays, I like the doco thing. It just never progressed. Like, I got really fucking demoralized when the guy from Starwood never replied. I should have pushed it, but it's a weak point of mine. Like, this is going to sound weird for someone who does all this stuff online and does outrageous shit and carries on like a pork chop, whatever. I am not very confident approaching people I don't know. And in this case, just saying to people, in various distilleries or bars, I'd like to do some stuff. Dr. Abigail, you want to go to Hats and Tats and train your sorrows? I mean, I probably owe you a couple drinks. I'm sort of not in a position to go out to Hats and Tats, though, sadly. Maybe next week, next Friday. Also, I love, Ray's, were you typing and you did channel with one L, it capitalized it to like Coco Chanel. Ray's, well, look, I theoretically had someone to do the approaching, but it never really happened. So, yeah, but also, I can't necessarily do a lot of those style videos. I really like the idea of doing those videos. That's why I did the thing, but I can't do a lot of them. But I do general stuff. And I was thinking about, both Anders and Greg. They're very relaxed and chatty. And I think I need to script a relaxed, chatty video where I talk about things. One angle I thought of doing is, because I actually do not often do the cocktails exactly as per the recipe I found, and maybe talk about that. It's like, okay, this says to use Scotch, and in terms of a cocktail, I think it's kind of bullshit to say it's more important to use Scotch than like an Australian whiskey, because they're both aged in used barrels in quite different climates and environments, which does affect the taste. But also, Scotch, there's dozens of Scotch, but because it's the thing I talk up in a lot of videos. Don't be scared to improvise. Like, okay, here's a cocktail, that structure, that balance is going to work, but within that, the specifics. I would absolutely open the floodgates for the cocktail nutters. In the book, where was it? I was going to make notes as we talked in this book, and which was sitting on my desk out there, had been sitting there for ages. it's fucking filled with cocktail ideas. And I don't know if I ever did them. I was writing stuff down. It's like this one's like, were you supposed to freeze it for an hour? Whiskey, yuzu, which is Japanese lime, lemon, sugar syrup, sherry, and cream. Now you freeze it for an hour, then filter it out, and then float red wine on top. That's called a diamond noir. I'm sure I never made that. A soda sour, like make a sour cocktail, shake it with some soda. Those little notes. Princess Mary's Pride, Calvados, Carcarosa. A Macaulay Culkin. Tequila, amaretto, lemon juice, lime juice, agave, egg white, chocolate bitters. I mean, that's an interesting combo. Tequila and amaretto in a sour. So it's a friggin' margarita variation, essentially. Draw a dick on the front page. It's got a thing. But again, this has just got so much stuff that I think I ended up not making much of it. But the reason you made me think of it when we're talking about the cocktail nutters, must have done this. I know it was a conversation on a stream at one point. Is it the last page? Oh no, where is it? I thought it might have been the last page, but it's not. Oh my God, now I'm gonna try and find it. Clarified Singapore sling. Oh yeah, no, my list of wankers. Who's the worst wankers? And I put wine wankers are at the top. They're the worst. Then whiskey wankers. Then rum wankers. And then I think maybe because I live in Melbourne, I thought coffee wankers. Then cocktail wankers. Maybe that should be higher. I'm a cocktail wanker. But then you get chocolate wankers and music wankers and car wankers, vegan wankers, hippie wankers. But I think that's a pretty good list. Wine wankers are the worst wankers. Whiskey second. Honestly, I think cocktail probably comes third. Then rum, then coffee, then chocolate. Home for the elderly. I mean, I don't get enough interaction with the viewers. It's definitely a good idea, taking requests and building on stuff with it, but it's like a genuinely good idea. I just don't really have the resources. Okay. I think it's time to make a drink. What will I make? Do I want to work my way through another bottle? Do I want to do anything? See, it's always like, I'll just make an old fashioned because then I don't have to go out to the kitchen and get any ingredients because I have everything I need in here to do that. What shall I do? I mean, maybe, oh God, it's doing my head in talking about all this. Maybe that's enough. Oh, maybe not. I want to talk about more, but I'm going to make a cocktail. So I think what I'll do for next week, don't know if I'll be ready by Tuesday, but for Thursday, well, I'm probably streaming Thursday, Friday, Saturday next week. Things change, so who knows? But I'm going to have a script. I'm going to spend the intervening time working on a script. The Japanese do make a good whiskey. And in fact, you've won me over there, Dr. Abigail. I've got a good Japanese whiskey here. I've got to make an old fashioned with it. Hibiki. Which my friend Alex brought over for a night of drinking and left here. Because he's a swell guy. I think that's the only Japanese whiskey I've got. I just have another one, and I think I finished it. Infinity whiskey. Yeah, that's the only Japanese whiskey I have. So, we shall do Hibiki Old Fashioned. Let's go. Oh, yeah, let's go. Oh, no, let's go. Let's go crazy. We want some sugar syrup. Okay, I want it sweet. Okay, a little bit more sugar syrup. Sugar syrup. Hibiki whiskey. Do I want to? Oh, you know what? I want to put some peated whiskey in it as well. Very nice. Hibiki. And you got to mix things up with just a little bit of cask strength Starward Lagavulin barrel. Just a little bit. And that's that. And aromatic bitters. Bitters. All right. Praise, you could do a secret shorts, release a bunch of shirts and venues. Don't have to interview them. Look. That is another good idea, Rose. Thank you. Iconic cherry bar. Oh yeah. Dude. Man, I should just get better at asking people because almost all of them are gonna say yes. Can I just shoot a short video for my YouTube channel? And I mean, I think I'd just shoot it on my iPhone and do a voiceover at home. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fucking yum. Ooh, and the bloody peated flavor comes in late. Oh, damn, that is mighty fine. That is a mighty fine beverage I have poured myself. Might do something wacky and even have a mineral water after this. Historical shit. Break down the history of different things like whiskey cocktails. Oh, yeah. And, well, as was thing, when it looked at what were the big hits on those channels, one of the ones was do a deep dive. Like, this is the history of whiskey. Oh my fucking God. That is so good. Hell yes. This is what I call living. These are all really good ideas, Ray. I'm very appreciative of you floating them. Like I said, if I could get over my weird insecurities and just say to people, Hey, can I shoot like a video here? At least 9 times out of 10, they're going to say yes. Do 5 drinks? What? Oh, yeah, Safa, did I have dessert? Yeah, from the supermarket. Friggin' Biscoff white chocolate ice cream on a stick. Fuck yeah. That shit is good. It was on special last week at the supermarket. Little pack of Biscoff ice creams with this really thick white chocolate coating with like Biscoff crumbs in it and Biscoff flavored ice cream in. I mean, oh my God, so fucking yum. Extremely decadent. Like, I definitely don't want to have 2 of them because it's very decadent. Wait, I'm going to do some, peel the last bit of peel off this orange. I gotta juice some orange tomorrow. I gotta trim some pith so it doesn't make Mrs. Angry's hot chocolate bitter. Sound a sensation across the... You know what? Maybe I'll put my big boy pants on, where Mrs. Angry and I are going tomorrow night. The manager is way fucking cool, and he looks after us. He loves us. Young fella called Jake. I'm going to say to him, I would love to do an interview with you about the venue and about you and your history. What do you say? I reckon he'd say yes. Okay. I'm going to do it. Safi, your dessert was a cinnamon scroll with icing from Woolworths. That's pretty good too. Mine was definitely I think mine was more decadent. And yeah, if I'd gone to Sebi's Scrolls to get their cinnamon scroll, that would be more thing. If you get over here, you can organise some interviews here. The chances of me getting to WA would be... I mean, I'd fucking... Could you imagine? Sorry, I'm just throwing it out there. Rays, you, me, and Charlie hitting the town. Think about it. Yeah. Am I ready for my breakfast baguette? Hell yes. Did I go out and get my sourdough baguette today? Yes, I did. Because every now and then I experiment with like some cheaper bread from the supermarket or something, and it's not bad, but it's not as good. Brewery tour, damn. We've got to go visit the Tiger Snake Distillery home for the elderly. Yeah, Razor, you know everyone. Yeah. Oh, look. I haven't had a proper holiday in a long time. Maybe it's something we can organize. Yeah, I don't want to do brewery tours because I don't drink beer. But yeah, visiting, just even like for me, not to drink, but to meet some interesting people at, some breweries or bars. I mean, that'd be cool. But okay, so bit of therapy for my part. Tomorrow night, I'm going to say to my man, Jake, hey, can I do a video? I want to interview you, talk about, what you do here, talk about cocktails, talk about what you've done. Because he's great. Like, he trained in Paris and whatnot and learned all these tricks. So if I do that and that goes well, then that'll maybe be confidence. And maybe Jake will even say, hey, I know someone at venue X. You should do it there too. It's a new cocktail venue in the Rockingham foreshore. There you go. I don't know where that is, but it obviously means something to you dudes. Like, I've only been to Perth the once, and that was, 15 years ago, I suppose. I have videos from it because it was the launch of a park with a multimedia. I've played videos of it on stream before. Where am I? My channel. Videos. And God, my last non-live video was actually the mini doco at the Elysian. All right. Searching for videos in Perth. And, okay. It was 15 years ago. The Pyrophone Juggernaut. Perth is a party town. Northbridge Plaza. That was a launch. The Pyrophone was good. I liked the Pyrophone. God, it is at least a little unsettling to see myself 15 years ago. Oh my goodness. It's a wild old thing. Oh, that's right. And there's this Escher triangle in Perth, a real life Escher triangle. It's very clever sculpture. Have I ever eaten stuff off the floor regularly? Retro, hello. Oh, wow, retro. Japan has quite the history with whiskey. I think the dominant one was some guy from Japan spent time in Scotland and he fell in love with Scotch whiskey. And as the Japanese are wont to do, he meticulously copied the procedure for making it. You get some absolutely excellent Japanese whiskies. Safa, you finished high school 15 years ago. There you go. You were finishing high school when I was in Perth. Can you daydream at night? Obviously, depends how you define daydream. I do. Look, this is only a minute and a half. The golden age of me doing really short YouTube videos. I think the sound quality on this is shit, so I'm just going to have it low. But this sculpture is an interesting visual.
So what's this place called again? Well, there's supposed to be an impossible triangle around here somewhere. I don't know whether it's impossible or invisible, but there's something sort of over here which there's no way.
So I'm there with a Perthite.
Dude, you've
and
totally
we're looking
gypped
for
me,
the
though.
magic triangle. You can see, okay,
It's got this reference that
you see
was
it's just a
supposed to be
weird
triangle.
metal thing,
Yeah, I don't know.
but
I've
then
seen it on
you move around
like a website. Crazy stuff or what? Photos you never believe.
and you look at it from the right angle.
No, it's a complete jip. I don't know why we wasted time coming down here. It looks like there's something sort of going on here. Is that a triangle now?
And it visually looks like an Escher triangle in real life. It's fucking clever. My camera work is fucking terrible and all twitchy and whatnot. But yeah, it is a really clever sculpture. Oh my God. There's like, there's no smoothness as I walk. And there it goes again. It's such a good optical illusion. Very cool. I like that. Yeah, it was an old camera. There was definitely no stabilizer in it. Celtic, that's 15 years ago. To be exact, I uploaded that November 2009. So it's actually not far. It's closer to 16 years ago than 15 years ago. More than 15 and a half years ago. So I assume that's when I was in Perth in October or November 2009. Yes. I love, okay, Dr. Abigail just rapid fire with the brain twisters. What's the silent letter in scent, S or C? In fact, I think linguists would have an answer for that. It's just English is such a bastardized language with just taking stuff from Germanic languages, some French, some Latin. Oh God, Safa, what resolution was the video? It's 720p. Fucking for the time, that was HD. I'm actually a little bit surprised. Man, first uploading YouTube videos in fucking 720p. That's fucking class. That's smooth and techie. Dang. Yeah. Oh God, I feel like I need a tissue. I feel like I need to blow my nose. It's an empty can. What time was the world made? Just in time. Kelsey, you're always pulling out the older videos. Someone comment every now and then I get comments on the old videos, and it's fascinating to me because I have no fucking idea what I said in these old videos. Someone will do a comment and I'll go, what's that comment about? I don't remember what I said in this fucking video. And the one someone commented on was my 666th video, where I made a joke, like people thought I'd do something evil and demonic for my 666th video. And I'm just walking around a graveyard talking about the nature of evil, having a little philosophical turn. So, yeah. And so I actually watched it, and yeah, God, I think it was 19 years old, that video. I don't know. It was very old. But yeah, it is really trippy to me, like when people do these comments on these old videos. 666, the nature of evil. Oh yeah, one that still gets comments occasionally. The funniest Dalek in the universe. Clips from a comedy festival show that had robots in it. Dalek, Optimus Prime, Astro Boy, a Cyberman. And then there was one where we were talking about David Bowie and his shady past, and someone commented, fucking weirdos, you're both out of your heads. And I just replied, sometimes, because we were sometimes. Not necessarily on video, but it happened. Yeah, and someone commented on the old blogging bot from the future video. Jesus. And every now and then someone does just a shit-eating troll comment, and I just say things like, "Oh God, it's so weird that you think I care what you think," or "Your whole family must be so embarrassed about being related to a moron like you." There's I still like shitting on trolls, honestly, I have to admit. Oh God, retro. No, okay. David Bowie was at least briefly involved in a scene that was known as baby groupies. And it's creepy as fuck. He didn't stay in it. It was literally like, and oh, it was so unsettling. It was like mothers pushing their 12, 13-year-old daughters on rock stars, obviously to get their money. But, like Bill Wyman married someone that he was clearly having a sexual relationship with from when she was 14 or 15. And I think it was one of the guys from Led Zeppelin. It was all gross and evil. And Bowie was involved in it with one girl for a limited time, and she seems to not bear any grudges on him. Because some people said, like, you can't like Bowie's music because of this, and it was like, well, it was definitely wrong. It was definitely inexcusable what he did, and I think he knew what he was doing was wrong, evil, and inexcusable. It's just there's no evidence he kept doing it. But yeah, look up David Bowie and baby groupies. It's pretty unsettling. My unlucky number. I'm one of those people who always says they're not superstitious, but it's like then if you have to go to the 13th floor somewhere, it's like, ugh. And hello, Pat, by the way. How are you? I'm trying to decide if I need to go out and get a tissue to blow my nose. Because it kind of feels like I do. Maybe I could put on... I actually feel like the funniest Dalek in the universe. I haven't played that for a while. 2 minutes, that's just enough time. So that was 15 years ago. I uploaded that October 1st, 2009. And it was at the Fringe, not the Comedy Festival. Oh God, I definitely do have dusty YouTube videos. Pat, I am good. How are you, buddy? Yeah, I am a bit stuffy. I think I need to go and blow my nose. So I'm going to put the funniest Dalek in the universe on. Where are we? There's just enough time for me to go out and get a tissue, I think. Turn the volume up. And I'll come back. We'll full screen that shit.
Will tonight be the night I wear no pants inside the Dalek? Who knows? Goodbye.
Anyway, I solved the case. It was an important case. The case of which cat box crapper. I had to find out which cat was crapping in Mrs. Smith's platter box. I stayed down the platter box for 5 whole days. I transformed myself into a wheelie bin and waited and waited. Did you know that Wednesday's midnight? I did not. That garbage truck was
Never mind. I have solved the case of the missing cat. It was up the tree. I rescued it with lasers.
Darling, do you remember that little talk we had about how lasers are sometimes games?
Yeah, but what about that big talk we had last week?
Oh no! I am in trouble! I must dispose of the evidence! Do you want to buy a cat? No, use this! Its absorbent powers are mighty! Ah! The supreme being of the universe demands to know who put a sock on my eye.
Quiet, they'll hear you.
Who is that? Identify yourself.
It is our Dalek. It is Cyberman.
Gary? Gary, is that you? What have you done to me?
It is not I that have done anything, Dalek. Someone captured me 2 weeks ago and I've been locked up in here ever since.
Oh, did you also destroy Mrs. Smith's cat?
What?
Nothing. I have said too much. I can't see anything in this stock of me. Help me.
I'd like to, Dalek, but I'm afraid I'm in no state to help either you nor myself anymore.
I'll do it myself. It is over again. It's off. Once again, the mighty Dalek shows itself to be the most supreme. Holy fuckball! What the fuck happened to you?
Okay, that was good. You can barely hear it. Okay. Right, I don't know what the fuck that was then if you could barely hear it. Ah. Wait, let me see something. No, I don't know what the problem was. Wait, I need to do something here. Settings. Audio. Why? No, I don't. Well, I couldn't hear it. Okay, that's weird. Oh, Optimus Prime was badly mic'd. Okay. Thanks, Pat. You're cool too. Oh, look, that was done. That was such shit quality recording. There was no close mic. It was a relatively cheap camera, and it was the onboard camera microphone recording the sound. So it was not a great quality recording. So, okay, I want to try something. So, how many blogging bot from the future videos are? 17 years ago, 18 years ago. I was doing the blogging bot from the future 18 years ago. Nine years ago, the blogging bot from the future was telling everyone whether or not Donald Trump would be US president. Back in the day when I would just do really short videos, some of the blogging bot ones are less than a minute long. Wow. It's okay. I think I found a really silly video that I want to play. I don't know what it is. Kelty, you like the poor quality recordings from the old cameras? I think that was another 720 resolution video. Do I ever get ideas of that? Make a good video. I mean, my brain probably still works like that. Okay, this is hilarious. This is from 16 years ago. It's got like a bunch of teenagers who came to the meetup who will all be over 30 now. Oh my God. Let's see if this works. See if I hear it, because this laptop is being so fucking weird. Let's see. See what this does.
Out and about in Melbourne, people. The crew's together with Moisey, Nick and Jack from Ministry of Awesome. Now, there's all sorts of crazy talk going on today. People are saying zombies are on the streets. I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, what? Are we stupid?
What is this, Left 4 Dead?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's
I mean,
Left 4 Dead.
I've seen a few zombies in my time, but I think there's a point where people cross the line.
Who said it was Left 4 Dead? Because I am like 90% sure.
So we're just going to debunk the stupidity right now. Come with us. Something's going on at zombies. All right?
I thought I did hear something.
Yeah.
Next time!
What?
No,
It's Nick!
He
Okay,
tripped over.
Jack, calm down, okay?
I saw him trip over.
We're the voice of rationality here. Come on, I think it's just around the corner. Let's check it out.
We're all gonna die!
Get
to the same sword!
Leave it! I don't know what it is. Just go! They're coming! Just keep going! Keep going! Move! All right, guys, we together? What?
Yep.
Where?
Nick's really done this time!
Oh, Nick! Nick! They got Nick! Don't go near him, Moisey! He's one of them! Moisey, they're both gone! They're both gone!
Oh, no.
The Ministry of Awesome are the undead! We're lost! It's all over! Wait! It's undead! Wait, he's not undead!
I was about to get some chicken strips.
What?
So what, are we still okay?
Leave him as bait anyway!
No, it's okay, just try.
Run!
It was so silly. Like those two babyface guys who'd both be mid-30s now. That's so freaking weird. Oh my God. I've been doing stuff on YouTube for a long time. And this stupid laptop, I couldn't hear the audio. I don't even know what we said in that. I don't know why. It's fucking with me, but it's fucking with me. Just kind of... It is just really weird that I don't know what is going on here and why it won't actually play me audio. Like as I understand it, it's playing it for you. It's just not playing it for me. And I do not understand it. Can I do Sound. I'm just looking on my laptop. Sound settings. Yes. Okay. Oh, it's saying the fucking Yeti. Jesus Christ. Right. For some reason, it's picking up the microphone and saying that's a speaker. That's why I wasn't hearing anything. Oh, we're doing cube stuff. Okay, again, that's making me think of something silly. I solved the Rubik's Cube in 10 seconds, 19 years ago. It's one of the very first videos I did on YouTube. Wow, it won't. Oh my God, wait. Okay, really bad sound quality. What's okay? This is 480p and kind of square video from back in the day. Madam Butterfly behaving at work. I don't know what's wrong with you. Wallowing in self-loathing, send booze. Ugh, I know that feeling. Look, but I'm just going to, because you're talking about a Rubik's Cube. This is me solving a Rubik's Cube in 10 seconds. Just showing off, really.
All right, just to show you kids how it's done, Mr. Angry solves the Rubik's Cube in 10 seconds. We wait and go! Almost, gonna get there, I'm gonna get there. Solve that. I fucking hate Rubik's Cubes.
Oh dear. I used to make those videos every day. Nice. Your wrestling friend won today, Pat. That's good. So I would like literally the first year on YouTube, I would just get an idea and I would make it. Sometimes I'd upload 3 videos in a day just because I'd have an idea. And because it was so new, the idea of being able to record something and post it and it's out there, that was so new. And I found it was like such an exciting idea. I would just get ideas and I would do it. So a lot of them were very short. Like that one was less than a minute long. I would make a lot of short videos. Oh, that's right. I was going to drink some water. Yeah, like Mrs. Angry's gone to bed. I'll go to bed a bit later. Drink some water. I'm going to be good. Well, when I retire. Well, I've often said, like, you know, at the stage I retire, I just want to be like, you know, the oldest man on social media. Open up floor. Hell fucking yes. Anyone wants to join? There is the link for the people to join. Anyone who's up for it. Was a favorite video? So yes, throwing out the gates, throwing open the gates for anyone who wants to join for the evening. And there's Charlie, first off the rank. Hey, buddy.
Hello, world.
How you
Like
doing? The Cocktail Whisperer. Nice. I like that. Well, you give me all the good ideas.
And I've got some deep balls to talk into.
Yeah. Fondle your big balls.
Some big balls. I got this obsession of putting my hand on it all the time.
Oh, I like it. Yeah. All right.
Come
well,
on, Dr. Abigail. Come on,
Yeah,
Dr.
I
Come
was-
pick yourself up
yeah.
and come join us, Dal.
I was intrigued you pointing out that you still think the audio is a bit echoey because I think, as I said, I don't feel like it is just because I start off and I hear the audio from the camera, which is terrible, and I replace that with the Zoom
comparison.
audio. Yeah.
But when
Oh,
you
no.
compare it to their videos,
Yeah.
it really stands out a lot.
So
Yeah.
it's- no. Thank you for joining
Did you
us.
get some food into you though? You said you
Does
were going to
chocolate count?
No, you said you were going to eat something substantial, young lady.
Chocolate has substance.
No,
It is a substance.
And I'm older than you, thank you.
No, you're not. Are you?
How old are you?
1979.
Yeah, I'm older than you.
Oh, you can still be a young lady after me calling you someone older. It's like when I call grandmothers Miss; they love it.
Well, you missed out there.
I'm feeling burnt. I'm feeling
So
like I'm
no,
being
I
burnt.
didn't. And I've
That's-
been drinking.
And you've been drinking. That's a double win right there, isn't it?
Like
Yeah,
old
and I
pub.
do not give a flying fuck.
All right. Good. Then we'll just
So-
chill.
That's all right. I've got my big balls to play with.
No, I'm playing with my cube.
Oh,
That's where my microphone went. I've been looking for that thing for so long.
Did you have
Yep.
one of those?
I still do. It just I don't know where it is.
Know where it is?
seems like
That's
everyone
where
had
it
one
went.
of these until now. I've got one. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't find mine.
This was me trying to get the same microphone as Angry, but then realizing, Jesus Christ, those things are expensive.
I don't even remember how much I paid for it, but it's like I thought, it was worth it. I'm sure I bought it on sale. I buy everything on sale. I'm such a
Yeah, so I went onto the Blue website. It's $300. So I was like, nope.
I
don't need a
think
mic.
I paid,
The,
don't
the,
think I paid that
the
much.
Snowball is a great mic.
Yeah.
I just don't know where mine is.
I was playing back the videos when I'm on the stream, and I could hear like we're just talking about with Angry's videos as well. There was an echo because my voice is like this far away from the microphone, but now it's like nice and close. Got this debonair sound going.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, because we're talking about a microphone arm at some point. God, maybe I chucked it out.
Oh, Toby, you can play with my big microphone balls.
My when she left behind this mic because the young Aries, they streamed a lot, and she had a mic arm, but I think I don't know a bit of it was broken or whatever, and so she left. I think I chucked it out. But yeah, thinking of sound. I could, if I had a big mic arm, I could have it so it was above my head, out of shot. But
Well, you've got an H3 Pro, right?
oh, the Zoom, yeah.
The Zoom is an H3, yeah?
Yeah.
So that means it can take external condenser mics.
Yes.
So you could always just, set up a little rig, just coming out of use the cupboard as something way to hold it on, and just have a microphone just above your head.
Yeah.
Yeah, Angry.
I mean, I'm just thinking what could be a permanent thing you could leave up so you're not taking it down, putting it up, taking it down, putting it up.
I'm thinking of, in fact, look, I might go out and get a couple components, because I don't think it would look bad if either the Zoom does actually tend to be in shot, but I think a lot of people wouldn't necessarily notice it. But
While you're out there, get
Yeah.
a freaking HDMI monitor. Doesn't have to be big. 24 inches fine. Plug it into your fucking laptop. Have a dual monitor setup. For real, it'll change your fucking life.
The desk isn't big enough. I don't have the
It
space.
is. Get a monitor arm. It'll sit above the desk.
You could have your screens one above each other like that, instead of side by side. You can have them above.
Or
That's
just
sort of
floating to the side above the bed.
Dr. Abigail is so angry with my setup.
Oh, I just don't understand.
I'm
I
just
would
doing
have
it-
more than 3 if I could.
It's just ghetto style. I'm just like,
Yeah,
no,
after
I'm
getting
not.
3 screens, I'm thinking about getting a 4th that would be above the screen that
Yep.
I'm currently using. Yeah,
Above sucks. Trust me.
I'm not going to be happy until I'm like fucking Swordfish with like 11 screens.
Yeah, a little just surrounding you. Yeah.
And another
Yep.
11 screens over this side.
And someone blowing you under the desk.
Yeah, Halle Berry. not
Well, I'm
Halle
fake
Berry
hacking.
is
Well, I'm hacking,
specifically.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that wasn't Halle Berry who did that. It was one of the other
Oh,
girls from the
okay.
club. But that was famously Halle Berry was topless for 5 seconds.
And Monsters
Fair
Ball, she went fucking guns to the. She showed her cooch and
Yeah, but
everything.
that was a hardcore
Who was that?
serious movie though.
Halle Berry?
Monsters Ball. That was a
Yeah,
hardcore.
that wasn't
serious
that was
movie.
not a sexual thing to watch at all. It was kind of gross.
Yeah, no, that was
Billy
full
Bob
on.
Thornton getting his doing his sex face.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Things that will keep us all awake at night. Billy Bob Thornton sex face.
That's all I needed
Okay,
right now.
no, Celtic King.
Celtic
Yeah, you got
King.
Celtic. Have a good time.
You
he's a
say
foot-
Celtic, I say Celtic.
If he's
Well,
a football
then
club, he's
Be
Celtic.
wrong and sit there in your wrongness and be wrong.
Well,
Good night, Celtic King.
Yeah.
I,
He
I
even sounds
love,
being off.
I love that the Scottish football team is called Celtic by the Scots. It just
By
trips
the
me out.
Scots?
The Scots call it Celtic. The football team is Celtic. Oh, the culture is Celtic, but the football team is Celtic. It just
Yeah, and
cracks
isn't
me
the
up.
basketball team the Boston Celtics?
Yeah, yes, the Boston team's called the Celtics. Yeah,
Yeah, that's where I got
It's
Celtics
like
from.
if it's a
Yeah.
sport team, it's Celtic. If it's the culture, it's
Is
Celtic.
is he a sports team?
That's what I said. If he's a sports team, he's the
Well,
Celtic.
he's not a king
That's a-
either, yeah.
Well, not with that attitude.
And he's
Yeah.
not 3, 4, 5 either.
Maybe he's like over 1,000 years old. You don't know.
Again, the world is full of mysteries, and we may never know the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Is that from a song? Was that a song? That sounded like a song just then. The world is full of mysteries. And
No,
we
but
may
I'll write
never
a
know the
song
truth.
where that's the lyric, if you like. And
So I bought this
Well,
a
then it will be
speed
a song.
cube. I don't know if I've
speed
shown
cube.
you this yet. Speed cube.
Yeah.
And I can adjust the tension and the
Oh, yes.
springiness.
Alright.
Mm.
And it's
And
not
look
a
how smooth it
competition one,
rolls.
but it's close to it because competition ones have magnets in them
Okay.
to lock them into place when you
Bouncing,
spin
yeah.
them.
Okay.
Okay,
but
I've got a
it's-
question about your speed cube.
Yeah.
Back in
Some
a
of
sec.
the squares don't look like actual squares. They're just like they've got
They've got rounded
Oh.
inner corners
Yeah.
so that it doesn't bind up when you do a fast
Ah,
move.
isn't that
So
clever? Okay,
just
yeah.
say I do
Like Angry was in that video just a moment ago when he was
Yeah.
showing that. Yeah,
yeah,
was
so
binding up
it's less
hardcore.
likely to bind up and it'll just
Look how
roll
smooth that
into
is.
place.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, there you go. I've learned something new today. Thank you, Dr. Abigail.
You're welcome. So yeah.
So what happened?
And I don't want to talk about it.
Don't want to talk about it? I want to know.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want it. For me, it's still too fresh.
If it's too fresh, I'll hassle you again next week.
Okay.
Or I won't if you don't want me to.
Okay.
So what are you going to do on the weekend?
Recover from
sad.
tonight.
Yeah.
Eat more chocolate. I bought so much chocolate. It's ridiculous.
Oh, which ones?
I bought a bunch of Tonys.
I've never had those before.
They're not only sustainably produced, but the CEO personally visits each cocoa plantation to make sure that the workers and the owner are like the workers are fairly paid and the owner is the actual owner. Like that's how far they go to make sure it's sustainably sourced.
So it must
Like
be
when
quite expensive, the chocolate then.
it isn't cheap, no. But like when Nestle can like say, oh, you know, we can't like check everyone down the supply chain,
Yeah.
that's bullshit because they can. So yeah, it's
Nestle are
they go
actively evil.
yeah, so they go
Yeah.
to great lengths to make sure that their chocolate is sustainable,
I remember a
sustainably
story
sourced.
back in the early 2000s about Nestle got African women hooked on baby powder, and then like they were giving it to them for free, and then once they got
on
hooked on
baby
it,
powder,
yeah, for their
They
kids.
They also did a marketing campaign that baby powder was healthier than breast milk, and you shouldn't use
yeah,
breast
okay.
milk, use baby powder.
Jesus.
Breast milk is definitely better, but also if you happen to mix the baby powder with contaminated water, you're going to at least make the baby sick, not kill the baby. Nestle are basically fucking Satan walking the earth. Nintendo Lunchbox, missed it. For like an hour or so, actually did a very deep dive on some big YouTube cocktail channels and what I could learn. And I think what I learned is I could inject personality more than I do.
And better sound.
But you and heroin.
Okay, better sound. So I can attach the Zoom to a tripod, and I have a couple of small tripods. This one is very when it's
And an
compacted,
apron.
it's very small.
Inject apron?
He needs an apron. All the bartenders
Why?
wear aprons. You notice that? Nearly every single one of those videos, the bartender had an apron on.
Anders doesn't.
Oh, okay.
did.
One example of 5.
The rising star doesn't, but Steve the bartender, Educated Barfly, and How to Drink, they all wear the aprons.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Angry has the shirts, the cocktail shirts. That's his thing.
I don't know. You got to dress to show authority when it comes to what to show that you know what you're talking about. And I don't feel like the shirts really express that as the same way an apron would. Or there you
How
go.
long did
well
that
done.
take me?
I wasn't
How long did
timing
they-
you, but look, I can tell you when I joined and you were still going.
Well, I restarted, so
So I could have the Zoom recorder like right here, right next to me, and I don't think it would be too distracting visually. And
No, having a microphone on screen is not distracting. I found as long as you don't
Not
have
at
it
all.
right in front of your face, that's terrible.
yeah, no,
you know,
I just have it here next to me.
you don't
Okay.
need
Yeah,
balls in
that's
your
fine.
face. You know, yeah.
Next time I shoot a video, I'm going to try with the microphone right there, and then I will request feedback.
I hope you don't mind me saying
Lunchbox
that.
totally fucked up drink.
Elegant,
At one
I
point-
don't mean to be insulting or anything. I'm just pointing out things I've noticed. Like I
No,
said,
no,
I've
no,
never
no,
really
just-
noticed the issue with the sound.
All your points
Until I hear them.
are really helpful. Like if I ultimately decide not to act on a thing you tell me, I really appreciate you coming forward.
it means
with
he
the
hates
ideas.
you.
Yeah, it's a
I
personal
know.
thing after that.
Yeah.
I'm just too shy to
Loves
say
my
Slight
ideas,
against your
but
character.
he hates me so much that he refuses to use any of them. You know.
Hmm
And
I
you're
think
right,
at
Nintendo
one point-
Lunchbox playing into the whole angry Aussie theme, I feel like would be a great value to his brand name because he's already got this established brand name. I know I'm sounding like a fucking marketer right now.
But that's what I'm asking for, marketer thoughts.
But yeah, putting totally fucked up drinks or like, you know, something that's connected to the angry Aussie theme, I think would help a
I
lot
did
as well.
think about stuff that related to like big stories of the week. Like, yeah, do equivalent of Fucked Up Friday, but I somehow theme a cocktail to the story.
See, for instance,
Um,
if I had the word angry and Aussie and I wanted to use it as a cocktail brand name, I would have gone with Aussie cocktails personally because it kind of screams out Australian and, you know, like it hasn't been done. There is
Well,
no other
I can
Aussie cocktails, you know.
I can change the channel name. YouTube lets you do that.
Yeah, true that. Yeah. Although I'm home for the elderly, like everywhere I go, it still has that trace of Strictly Sega.
Yeah, so
You can't escape it. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm just saying, like Aussie Cocktails has a bit more of a. If you want to just you know depart from your brand name that you've got that
Yeah.
you've established over,
Yeah,
over what,
and
20 years, you know.
I'm going to get human food.
Yay!
idea.
I knew she would. Oh, that doesn't count.
Why doesn't it count?
Bars are on me.
Oh god. I tell you what I barely resisted at the supermarket today. They had Biscoff white chocolate bars.
Yum.
And I was just like, that just looks super decadent and
Okay, I'm going to get
taking
some
all
actual
my power to not buy a
food,
big
food.
bar of it.
While I've got you here, Angry Aussie,
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I was
You'll be back?
drinking some of this syrup, and there's
Mhm.
a whole bunch of crunchiness inside of it.
Is there?
Yeah. I don't know what I did with it. Hang on.
Okay, I'm very intrigued as to what the crunchiness is. Hopefully it's literally just sugar.
I think it is. It could be just, you know, hardened sugar inside of it.
Yeah, it's like because if I make a syrup and it's a really high sugar content, some of the sugar tends to come out of solution. So I'm
you-
hoping it's just
You
sugar.
just squish it to get it back in, do you? Or
Or warm water or whatever.
oh,
Or
that's
just
a genius idea. Warm water, of course.
yeah.
I keep looking at you on the big screen over there on the right hand
That's
side.
okay. Or just accept, you know, it's some sugars come out. It's not a big thing. Pat, you're going home soon. Where are you now?
He's at the
If you're not
wrestling.
home.
Remember, he said he's going to wrestling tonight.
Is he texting us from wrestling? Is that what's happening?
I think he's texted you on the way home from wrestling.
Yeah, maybe. It's the whole thing.
And did I put my syrup? I've had a lot to drink today.
That's okay.
I had a couple of friends over, and we kind of smashed through a lot of these. Well, actually, I smashed through, and I poured them other drinks.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm protective of this. This is for me.
Okay.
Ah, here it is. It was at the back of the drawer. Okay, so yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like when you get meagerine noodles. See the crystals?
It might be some of the spices. I'd say it's actually just sugar coming out of solution.
Oh, there we go. I got one.
Pat's
I got a
texting us from the
block.
car.
Look, it looks like it's got pea stones or something like that.
Yeah, say that's sugar.
Yeah.
I mean, you could always take it out of. Yeah, no, that's sugar. You could always take it out of the bag, put it in a jar or something, and like put it in a saucepan with boiling water or something.
I think you had a good idea. Just warm it up, and
Yeah, that's just sugar.
Can I go off full screen? I'm feeling very nervous on full screen.
No, I just did it so I can see it.
Can I?
It's so
Can I
tiny.
show you something
As
that
Dr. Hale
I?
will point out, I don't have a big screen. I'm just looking at a little laptop screen.
Yeah, on your tiny little laptop. Yep.
So can I point out something that I bought today?
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
I was at an op shop, and I found this teapot.
Nice.
This is my head.
very cute teapot.
This is my
That's a
head
very
in
big
comparison. It's the best, isn't it? I drink a lot of tea, so I can just
That will hold
make it
everything.
all at once.
Yeah.
And if it goes cold, I can just put a little bit of extra sugar in it, and it's iced tea.
Nice.
It's massive, isn't it? The
That is
best.
very,
It's almost
very
too
big
big.
So
teapot.
awesome.
That would use up so much tea bags.
I reckon 4.
Yeah, you reckon it's
Yeah.
a 4?
Yeah, that is huge.
My regular morning cups of tea is 3 tea bags,
Okay.
and I use a mason jar because my old teapot broke. So I reckon this is 4, and I don't have to fill it.
True.
So yeah, I'm so glad I found
Get
this.
one of those tea.
It's huge.
things, where you put like fresh tea leaves in, and then you tip it over like a
I know what. Yeah,
a
tea
metal
strainer.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, strainer. Yeah, I could do that, or I could just keep using the tea bags that I really like.
You've already liked already. Yeah, good point.
Yeah. So yeah, how cool is that?
It is
That
very.
is
I love
massive.
the color. I definitely love the
It's
color. And I
so
love
big.
The lip at the front, so it makes it easier to pour.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, Oh,
because
there
it's
you gotta
so
put your
big and
thumb on.
heavy. God.
It's half the size of Angry's head.
It's like a
Yeah,
bowling
so
ball.
huge, in other words.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah,
Yes,
anything
it is.
that Angry's
It
head
is roughly the size of a bowling ball. Not gonna lie.
It's pretty big. Mm.
Yeah.
So
Although
I
I
went to the
have,
op shop and I found something strange. Okay, I found these. All right, and you're like, "What's that?"
Yes,
Bill
what's
and
that?
Ted Excellent Adventure trading cards.
Wow.
Bill and Ted trading cards. Oh my god. That is wild.
And I got nearly. It's missing 10 cards for the whole
Oh wow,
set.
nearly the
You'll
whole
have to
set.
hit up
I know the
eBay.
He's like, I'm gonna go on eBay and get the other 10.
Get the
But
whole
then
set.
at the other part of me is like, why the fuck are you going to spend money on this shit for, Charlie? You don't need to spend money on this shit.
Why did you get them in the first place?
Because I love Bill and Ted Excellent Adventure. It's one of my favorite movies growing up as a kid.
Okay, here's my possibly controversial take. I think the sequel, Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey, is actually much better than the original because it doesn't depend on the time travel jokes. The dependence on the time travel stuff in the first one, I think, was less imaginative than the wacky stuff they did in the second one.
Okay, I get it because you're right in that sense. It did take
but that
way more chances with storylines and stuff like that. But why I like the original better was the other alternative characters, the other cast, you know, like Socrates and Billy the Kid playing football in the background. You know, things like that made the movie really special to me. Just as so many little jokes that, you know, the characters became, you know, like
I didn't like Station.
Stigma. Oh, that Station side of it went a bit downhill, did it? Yeah.
I liked Death. Death was hilarious.
Death was fantastic.
Yeah.
Everyone loves Death. Yeah.
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 Best 3 out of 5. Yeah. Yeah. So I've always liked the original more, just because. Yeah. Socrates. Yeah.
Yeah. Socrates was good.
Not Socrates.
Yeah, that bit where
yeah.
Socrates and Billy the Kid are picking up chicks in the mall, and Freud comes along like with a
lollipop,
corn dog sticking out
corn
in
dog,
front of
that's
him. He
right,
wants to talk to the, and the girls are going, "Oh my god!"
And there are
Yeah,
some
Billy
who
the Kid's
call
going,
me
nice going. But just Freud with the phallic symbol was hanging out in front of him. Oh dear. It was and look, it was definitely good. It was definitely very enjoyable.
I didn't like Napoleon. The
You
way
didn't
they
like
cheesed
Napoleon?
up the way they cheesed up Napoleon in that movie.
Yeah.
Making him a buffoon.
Yeah, it's for me, the fact that the whole thing was reliant on time travel jokes just wasn't as creative as the sequel. But
I thought
just,
they were
it's just a
fine.
mild personal preference thing. It's
Yeah, no, you're right. It was much more creative. That had the
Yeah.
seances and stuff like that in number 2,
Yeah.
and you know, and the evil Bill and evil Ted, and then the robot Ted and the robot Bill and stuff like that. So that was pretty cool. But overall, the like I said, what made the movie for me, the original, my favorite, is because of the supporting cast was so.
And
fun.
they had Primus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was,
yeah.
Oh,
Singing
was that
Tommy
in
the
the
Cat.
second one?
Yeah. Yeah.
Speaking
Tommy the
of
Cat.
music acts that might make movies worthwhile, the new Tron movie, the soundtrack is 9 Inch Nails.
Yeah, but we've known that for over a year.
Yeah, but they just released a track today. And it was,
Oh, did they?
It's like classic
We'll
9 Inch
dive
Nails.
into the computer. Really? What?
It's yeah, and they released the second trailer for me. It looks good, like the idea of the Tron world coming into our world. I thought very good twist. Great pitch for a thing. I could have done without Jared fucking Leto being in it, but the guy's a piece of shit. But I kind of have hopes for it. It looks cool. Also, oh my god, the second trailer for Mortal Kombat 2, Carl Urban is Johnny Cage, and It's just, and they did the thing right at the end of the trailer. There's all this fan service in here, like Scorpion doing the grabbing someone, going, get over here, and the bad guy going, finish him. But also the bit that did it for me right at the end, like the soundtrack is a really sort of banging hip hop thing, and it's this really vibrant trailer, and then right at the end of the trailer, just a Mortal Kombat, which was. Honestly, the last Mortal Kombat movie was pretty good. The only thing that let it down is they didn't have the soundtrack with the voice screaming, Mortal Kombat!
100%. Yeah.
And they have it in this one. So it's just like they've just gone all in on fan service. It's just going, let's just put every little thing fans want to see in this. And I'm like, do it. Just do it.
So
and also, Carl Urban's been in so many genres now. He's been Dredd. He's been in Marvel movies. He's in The Boys. He's in Lord of the Rings.
Star Trek.
Yes, Trek,
Bones.
not Star Wars. My God, like he can just go to conventions for the rest of his life.
Xena.
What?
You know, there's a
He was
Street
in.
Fighter.
He was in Xena. He played
right,
Julius
he was in
Caesar.
Xena because Islander, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And Xena was all shot in New Zealand. Yeah. Yeah, he's in so many fandoms. It's wild. And speaking of his great works, there was the announcement this week there's going to be another Judge Dredd movie, and at the moment Taika Waititi is designated director for it.
Ooh.
Says he wants to lean into the dark humor of the Dredd comics. Yeah, and they are going to try and do a Dredd expanded universe, which is like, it's insane that they haven't. Like, there's 40 years of stories, 50 years of stories, and it should be all over. I don't get how capitalized on the 2000 AD intellectual property. Besides Judge Dredd, there's 50 really popular long-run storylines, and it's like, why the fuck have these never been made? Rogue, ABC Warriors, Jones, there's a million of them. But yeah, even just Dredd, like 50 years of Judge Dredd stories and various megacity spin-offs. It's just like, yes, you should be doing that. It's can't understand why you haven't already done it. But now it's like people aren't, even big budget ones, they aren't scared to promote R-rated, like, violent movies anymore. And Deadpool is largely responsible for that. Being really violent
And
and
John
being
Wick
successful.
films as well.
The John Wick films. And now, yeah, Mortal Kombat is definitely getting the R rating or MA in Australia, just for the graphic violence. So yeah, if they,
I love the fact that Ruby Rose, she tried to be an actor. Everyone knows she's a shit actor. Her only successful role is in a movie that she had absolutely no speaking lines.
because she's mute.
Yeah, I fucking love that.
Yeah.
Because she's just an awful, awful actor, and everyone knows it.
Yeah.
Which is a shame because she's gorgeous.
Yeah. She definitely, well, and that's the thing, in that John Wick movie, she looks good on screen, definitely. Yeah, Nintendo Lunchbox. That's what I was talking about. Carl Urban. He was Dredd in the movie from about 10 years ago.
Yeah, which is a great movie.
But they were scared
Ruby Rose
to promote it because of the violence. Because it was not promoted well. It was like, it's a cult classic. It didn't get promoted or whatnot. But now if they did it, it would get promoted.
What was your question?
I just answered my own question. The chick from Veronica's, she was dating Ruby Rose.
Yeah,
And
they
it
did a
drove
film
her-
clip together.
Yeah, it drove her to the point of suicide almost.
Mm.
Yes, a lot of people say not good things about Ruby Rose. Actually,
No, she sounds like a real. Yeah, I don't want to say that.
I
word.
I won't buy into it because I don't know anything. Obviously, yeah, there's a shortage of people willing to say bad things about her. They're like,
All I
"Dang."
can say is she should stick to DJing, and
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
fine.
maybe.
Mm.
Sorry, Nintendo Lunchbox.
That's
is
correct, Nintendo. She's from
mentioning
Orange and the New Black.
Judge Dredd. I'm just wanting to say all the lines, like right at the end when the chief judge says to Dredd, "You been
Drug
through it?
bust.
What happened?" He goes, "Drug bust." Really? Yeah. Perps were uncooperative. And it's like he's been in a full-scale war in this thing, and he abbreviates it to drug bust. Perps were uncooperative. And Ruby Rose was in Orange is the New Black for a season or two.
Yeah, but not for very long.
No,
Thank
she was
goodness.
in a season or two.
Half a season.
Oh god. Okay. Speaking of which, I want to talk about things I've been watching. Oh my god, is it still daylight where you are?
No, that's the veranda light.
It's a veranda light. I just like you moved your fucking curtain and there was this light, and I'm going, are we that different in time zones? Oh my god.
No, it's 9 o'clock here.
Yeah. So yeah, Orange is the New Black. Yeah, the character the Eyes. She is the lead Netflix series called The Residence. It's a comedy detective thing where there's been a murder in the White House. The residence is the White House, and she's the quirky detective, world's greatest detective, who's going to solve it. I avoided watching it for ages because just the promo shot for it is her with just this really fucking smug look on her face, and I was just going, this is just making me think you think you're all too clever. And I for ages, Mrs. Ag binge watched it over the last week. It's fucking great. It is really good. It's not just okay, it's really good. And one promotional shot, The Residence, and which is a reference to the White House, which is where the action takes. But she's really good. Everyone in it's really good. There is these insane running jokes about Australians in there because it happens when there's a state dinner for Australian delegation. The Prime Minister, who's Julian McMahon, and are there, and I don't know what experience writers had with Australians at some point in life, but it's really funny, and it's just like the Australians are super nice and also very important, and it's very important that the Australians have a good time. Kylie Minogue that's the bit that trips me out. Kylie Minogue is in it. It's the real Kylie Minogue. And they keep referencing Hugh Jackman in it well. And it's just it is really entertaining. So and yes, Nintendo Lunchbox remembers all the gay girls got swoony at Ruby Rose. Yeah, that was pretty widespread. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's her look?
No
The
lies
soft
detected. Sorry?
I'm trying to think of the right terminology. I think Ruby Rose's look was referred to as soft butch.
Soft butch or futch. Yeah,
Femme
soft
butch,
butch is
yeah.
more. Yeah.
Yeah. But she looks good on screen.
I've never heard that phrase before, but it makes perfect sense.
Oh yeah, look, hang around enough lesbians to know there was a whole spectrum from soft femme to hard butch, and there's
there's an infographic, and you can pretty much find it the same infographic, but exchange characters from your favorite TV show.
Yeah.
Or anime or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, honey, I think the Wick movies were entertaining. The fourth one, they were doing stuff that was genuinely stupid. And it's like, okay, so he's been shot 5 times and he just fell down 100 concrete stairs, but he's fine. Sure, okay, yes, sure.
And the thing is, with John Wick, for me, it was the first one was so freaking mind blowing. It was exciting.
groundbreaking.
The storyline was thrilling. It was just it was a new
Yeah, it was
world.
great.
that They opened up. It was great. Yeah. And then 2, 3, and 4, there were bits of that I really liked a lot. But then there were big chunks of the movie that I'm like, this is so predictable. I'm just sitting here kind of waiting for it to get to the good bit, you know?
Yeah.
Like
I
Halle
think,
Berry at number 3 with the dogs. That was so cool,
yeah,
you know?
that was cool. For me, 4 was the first one that was.
I
genuinely
haven't
stupid.
seen 4.
Scott Adkins in the fat suit fighting Keanu Reeves that was so funny. In number 4.
Yeah, there's good stuff in it. For me, it was the first one where I watched it and I was just, this is just actively stupid. It's not fancy,
I still haven't seen 4.
Yeah, no spoilers. I just found myself repeatedly going, straight up stupid. The great set pieces in it. There's some really good set pieces in it. But
That took you longer that time. How's your hands?
Yeah, this is much easier on my fingies than
Okay.
the other one. The other one is a lot stiffer.
Yeah, I remember you were doing it and your hands were like, you know, last time.
Nintendo, I like Nobody as well, and I particularly like it because he's not unstoppable. Like when he fights a bunch of guys on the bus, a lot of it goes badly for him. Like he gets beaten up quite a bit, but he comes through in the end. And there's a sequel. I saw the trailer for the sequel, and I'm like, this looks funny. Like he's trying to leave the life behind and have a holiday with his family.
And goes on
at the end
holiday,
of
yeah.
or something. But
yeah, but without John Wick, Nobody would never exist in the first place. So it's hard to really compare the two.
Is that with Bob Odenkirk?
That's right, yes.
Bob Odenkirk is playing an older John Wick. He's like an ex-CIA guy.
Yeah,
the great bit, like
basically.
he's fighting the guys on the bus, and they're jerk. He's just going fuck up, and he pulls out and he's got a gun, and he just empties the bullets out and puts it down, and they're like, okay. And he's not John Wick. He doesn't just wipe everyone out. Like it's actually a difficult fight. I like this, but yeah, it also gets very fantastical, and it's just like, but you know, switch your brain off. It's a good time watching an
But
action movie.
that bus fight goes down in history as one of my favorite fight scenes.
It's
ever.
really good. It's really good.
Nintendo
And
Lunchbox. 5 minutes when I'm not drunk, not stupid tired, and not eating / talking /
chilling
/ fucking on my like a bad day. I'm having the worst day.
And the director of Nobody also made Hardcore Henry. Have you seen that movie? It's all
fun
filmed
and
in
weird
first
movie.
person.
Yeah, it's all in the first person. Yeah.
Also, where's a video of you solving it?
Ooh.
I played it.
No, Nintendo Lunchboxes.
Oh, Nintendo Lunchbox. can do
Average
20
is 32
Angry
seconds.
showed the video of him solving it before.
With the hammer. Yeah, I saw that. I want to see a video of you solving it. Words are meaningless. I want to see a video of you solving it. No, talk is cheap.
Yeah, no, I get it.
And if your average is 32 seconds, that's fine. My hat's off to you. Like that's fucking awesome. But I can type in anything I want as well. Like
Yeah.
Ooh, fighting words.
I have a 24-inch penis, you know.
I have two 24-inch penises.
Oh, I'm jealous.
They're in my drawer. They're my like bedside drawer.
They're accessible, is what
and
you
you got an extra one under the keyboard
Yeah,
as well.
that you like have to strap them on, but
Yeah.
still single.
Yeah, that's all right.
Anyway,
No,
I'm drunk.
I think-
Don't listen to me. Yeah, I'm not. I'm
he-
not giving you shit. I'm just like,
Yeah, actually, not shit talking. I'd love to see it. I would
yeah,
absolutely.
genuinely. But also, I am quite defensive today. I've already lashed out at people who don't deserve it more than once today, and have had to apologize. So I'm actually quite defensive today.
Yeah, you're a bit stressed. That's okay.
Stressed, emotional, overstimulated. Yeah. So it's not you, it's me, is what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
That's fair. There's also thing talk about this one on a previous stream, Half-the-Oddly, but very silly action film, incredibly enjoyable if you don't think about it. Heads of State on Prime.
I love that movie so much. Hey,
It's again.
We have talked about that movie all day today.
Maintains its tone perfectly.
Mm.
What bugs me, like with action comedy, when they can't manage the tone, and it manages its tone perfectly. John Cena is the US president, and Silva is the British Prime Minister, having wacky adventures with people trying to kill them. It's so entertaining. It's
And solid
I saw the
action, you know,
I saw the Superman movie.
Oh, what did
the
you
other
think of
day.
it?
Fucking awesome. 10 out of 10.
What did you think
Was-
of Lex Luthor?
You just fucking love to hate him.
Yeah.
He's such a cunt. He's
Did they
such
finally
a
do? Did they finally do a good Lex? Because I think there's never been a good Lex Luthor in any of the Superman movies.
Okay, I think he was good, but he was a little tiny bit bitchy.
He was over the top. I think he could have been a bit more cool. I think
Yeah.
like he wasn't I think you know what? Michael Rosenbaum. He could have been more like Michael Rosenbaum. His
Who's
Lex
Michael
Luthor from
Rosenbaum?
Smallville.
Yeah, oh, okay.
Okay.
But
yeah,
it's just
I
me
never
because
really
you know
watched
you
that.
never forget your first Lex
Well,
Luthor.
that's the thing is how good Lex Luthor was in Smallville.
Yeah.
It made such a high
But
bar.
like, the TV is made for characters, so
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You can
But,
develop it over.
yeah. But nah, like he wasn't a bad Lex Luthor. He just wasn't a great Lex Luthor.
Hmm.
He was a good Lex Luthor. It just
So
wasn't.
that was, like a movie can only be as good as its bad guy, and I found Lex
He
Luthor
was a
little
good-
bit of a bitch, Yeah.
He was a good antagonist,
Yeah.
but as Lex Luthor, he was just OTT. He was just
I thought he
extra.
played a good sociopath, is what I thought he did.
He wasn't even a sociopath. I think he was just an egotistical asshole who
that too.
tortured a dog. Like for real. Like he was also a psychopath.
And took a baby from his father.
Yeah, like he had
We're
no
getting a bit
morals.
deep into this. I think we should stop talking
Yeah,
about.
we should stop talking about
I
yeah,
feel
because
like
we're
just getting
spoiling.
into, like spoiler territory a bit. Yeah. And
Yeah.
stuff
Yeah,
that
we'll-
really
I saw-
matter,
We'll
I saw
we'll
Superman.
trigger suffer in the comments, and don't want to do that.
I saw
I still-
Superman last weekend, and I saw Karate Kid yesterday. Or
Oh,
the day before.
Karate Kid was a ball of shit. I
Yesterday.
couldn't fucking stand that film. That was so annoying.
I wouldn't even
Oh,
bother.
no, I have
watched-
nothing good to say about Karate Kid at all.
I-
I'm sorry. That was
I would normally wait for it to come out, but I didn't pay for the ticket anyway, so I went in
oh
and saw
good.
it.
Well, thank God for that.
Kudos.
You know, yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing to lose but time.
No, it
And-
was
and
okay.
at
Like
the end of the day,
the
all
only
we have is
reason
time.
the only reason why I was bothered to go in was because Jackie Chan was in it.
Yeah.
Oh, I love
yeah.
Jackie Chan.
Yeah,
Don't get me wrong,
if-
I love Jackie Chan films.
If it was just the others, no, I wouldn't have bothered. But
But it really
because I
wasn't
had
much
Jackie
of a Jackie
Chan,
Chan
I
film,
thought I'd
though.
give
He
it a
was
go.
only for like 6 minutes, you know.
Sorry.
Jackie Chan was only in the film for about 6 minutes in total.
No, he was in it longer
During
than
the
that.
training scenes, you know, most of it was just the kid and that fucking chick. The pizza
Well-
the pizza chick, yeah.
Well, yeah, he comes into words about midway as well, and he's there
And
for the end.
LaRusso, Daniel LaRusso was in for about half the time that Jackie Chan was in it for.
Yeah, I was actually glad about that because you know him as he does. Like I tried watching the series, and I
Cobra Kai.
God, I just couldn't watch the series.
Oh,
All I could see,
I thought it was
I
awesome.
love the series. I
All
really
I could
loved
s-
I thought it was great.
Yeah.
all I could
And-
see in the series,
Yeah.
all I could see were middle-aged men who were still 10 to 14 years old in the brain, and they were pulling other kids into their fights. And I just thought,
That's what makes it so awesome because of how fucking ridiculous that scenario is. It's so self-referential about that.
Sorry. I just think Ray's just put this in the Discord. He was dropping it off to a friend's place for his baby.
No.
Oh my god. Oh dear.
I think I've seen something like that on a child's shirt once a long time ago.
I don't think
Yeah.
Jackie's too expensive. I just think he's too old now, suffer, and he's no longer
Yeah, he's definitely
is
old.
able to offer that much into film. You know, there's other movies that he's been in recently, like Panda movie. I think there was a Panda movie he did recently, and it's just, you know, it's not 90s Jackie Chan where he's able to, you know, do 50 different things with a ladder. You know, like
Yeah.
Oh,
know,
Yeah.
sorry. Justin asking who's worse, Mark Latham or Donald Trump? Because yeah, Latham's ex is exposing him in a court case at the moment for being an absolute creep. Well, I mean,
Also in the news,
Gee,
water
that's
wet.
news.
yeah, I know. Like Latham's a piece of shit. But I mean,
It just
everything Trump does is worse because it affects it. I mean, Latham only affects the individuals he's awful to, whereas Trump adversely affects millions, if not tens of millions, if
Yeah.
not hundreds of millions of people.
yeah,
So I
it
don't
just
think
makes me
don't think there's any
Sorry.
comparison between them.
like what I come across some of the allegations by his ex. It just makes me glad that I refused to shake his hand when he introduced himself to me a couple of elections ago.
Yeah, good call.
'Cause I just I just held my hands behind my back and I said that I'm not that important. And that's and he got really quite frustrated. He walked off to someone and says, "Who's that? What's his name?" Yeah, he was really upset. It was at a pre-polling booth. I was walking past and I saw someone there handing out for a candidate that I knew from years ago. So I went to
Right.
have a chat. So I went to have a chat with this person that I knew, and it was
Yeah.
during that Latham came along 2 New South Wales elections ago. So
You didn't
yeah,
do the Morrison where he just grabbed your hand and just tried to shake it. You know,
Ugh.
no, he did put out his hand twice, and I just refused to touch it. No, he's not the first politician I refused to shake hands with. He'd be the second. The first one was Philip Ruddock.
Oh yeah, Ruddock was a piece of shit too. Yeah. not necessarily the sort of abuser that Latham apparently is, but yeah, it's like these revelations when I had no intimation of them because I have no interest in knowing anything about Mark Latham's personal life. But when someone comes out and says, like, you know, he's an abuser and has these fucked up power fantasies and whatnot, and they go, really? Well, that's a surprise, you know.
Well,
Mark Latham's a piece of shit. Jesus, who knew?
The time with Philip Ruddock, I wasn't rude to him at all. It's just that it was at a function, and there are a number of people talking about something which he had said to the media the day before or something, and a lot of the people there were upset with him. But when he came through, they were all very nice and polite with him, as if they all loved him. And when he came to me, I just said, "Look, I just play this. Look, I'm not going to shake your hand because I disagree with what you said. I just politely explained it." And he said, "Fair enough," and he went to the next person. It was Latham where I just looked at him and said, "I'm not that important. I'm not going to touch you. I'm not going to shake your hand because I didn't care."
I tell you what, my all-time favorite snub of a politician, Penny Wong to Joe Hockey. They were in the ABC studios. They were doing radio stuff, but there were cameras there because they do it like that these days. And Penny Wong was just coming out of an interview, and he was going in, and the cameras were there, and he was so awkward, and it was just like, and he goes, and he did this dorky, "Hi, Penny," and went to shake her hand, and she just looked at him and went, "Ugh," and walked past him. And it was just so dumb. But she literally, there was this just look of distaste. It was just, ugh, and walked past him. It was so fucking funny because he's being an awkward dork, and she's just like, "You disgust me." Again, it's not like she's flawless or whatnot, but holy shit, I will cherish that moment forever. It was so good. So good. Safa avoided handshaking Morrison. He was, oh god, he was very keen on.
Oh,
forcing
Dr.
people to
Abigail,
shake his
challenge
hand.
has been met. Nintendo has
Oh,
posted
Nintendo
the
Lunchbox
picture
posted
in
a video on
Discord.
Discord. Let me see.
Awesome.
I fucking love it. Oh yeah.
Put it up on stream.
Yeah, no, I'll bring it up. It's on YouTube. Oh man. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I'll bring it up on the screen.
Look at him with his Bud Light next to him. With his
I
Bud
know.
Hang on,
Light.
just 1 second. Hang on.
It's on stream.
Firstly, yeah. So, firstly, the video doesn't start when the person in this video starts the solve. Secondly, who is this person? Is that the Chad Vedic home? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's impressive.
That's pretty cool. How
It's
he
your
does
only
it.
solve on camera. Okay. It is awesome. But it could be. We don't know what you look like.
I just want to
You're
quick
muted.
say that what?
Angry's
Yeah.
muted.
I was sorry, I was doing, but I was just
Oh.
like, I love that. Just the toss down at the end.
Yeah, the mic drop.
It was friggin' awesome.
It's actually really awesome. Nintendo
Yeah.
Lunchbox. Well, yeah,
Mm.
that is pretty cool. And I love
He's
the.
up on his own channel.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
at the point when you get into the end of it and you're not even looking at it anymore, you're just going like, dun, 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 dun,
Mhm.
that's
Yeah.
that's the thing.
Yeah, that's
For sure.
great.
It's like
Love it.
that's a mic drop right there. Yeah.
Yeah, nicely done. Thank you so much for sharing that. By the way,
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, good on you for
And-
stepping up. I must say,
No, it's
kudos
good.
to you there, Nintendo.
Yeah.
Stepping up
Yeah.
to the game.
Yeah. Okay. So, I 2 weeks ago I didn't know anything about how to solve a Rubik's cube. I only learnt this 2 weeks ago.
You're doing
So,
pretty well.
so
I could
give
never
me
do it
some.
without the book.
Give me some credit. Give me
I'm
some
giving you
credit.
credit. I could never do it without the book. I had the book that explained you do this, then this, then this, and it's like, oh, okay.
I
Oh, we got a
watched.
Sophie. Hello,
I watched
Sophie.
one YouTube video, and now I can do it from memory.
Are
Yes.
you on camera?
And
I'm not gonna say-
I learnt like an algorithm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I learnt an algorithm which I wrote down to
Yeah.
replace like a bunch of moves, like 30 moves. So I could, instead of doing that, I can do it in 8 moves, and just on a 1 hour Uber drive to band rehearsal on Wednesday night, just did it over and over again, and now I've memorized that, and I don't need that written down. So
Nice.
give me some credit. Hi,
Ray
Sophie,
says hello.
and Abigail says hello.
And Dr. Abigail says hello.
So yeah, I have not been solving my whole life. I've been solving for maybe 2 weeks.
Yeah. Very nice.
Probably
That's an
less
expensive
than.
Uber trip. An hour in an Uber.
Oh, it was a DD, and it was peak hour traffic. It wasn't
Oh,
that
okay.
expensive.
I
Yeah.
tricked someone into believing that I could solve the Rubik's Cube in under 5 minutes when I was 12 years old. She thought I was pulling off the stickers, but I wasn't. She could see the stickers were there because it was hers. What happened was that I was able to quickly disassemble it and reassemble it really quickly.
Yeah.
This one you can adjust the tension on each face. It's mad. It came with a little SIM card thing, and like, well,
Oh, yeah, like a little screw. Yeah.
yeah, and you
And
like
little
pop
stickers,
open the center face, and it's got little dials in it, and you
Oh.
can adjust the
Oh, wow.
tension.
Fancy.
Yeah, there's no stickers or anything, and like you can actually, like you can twist a corner cube.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, but you know,
but you
Oh,
don't.
yes.
yeah.
because it's
So,
springy.
okay,
It's
here's
spring.
a question I've got for the community of what
Whatever
you know how
brand
you
that
said-
is.
You said before how do you know where he started from? Right? Is there an official place that you're meant to start from?
No, but like he already had it in his hand, and he was already solving it at the start of the video.
Okay, so
Yeah,
it can be
so-
any position, any place.
Yeah,
you know,
it's
you're
like-
5 screws away from being solved.
Yeah, like as long as it's scrambled and on the table, and your hands aren't touching it, that's
Yeah.
not solving it.
Understood.
Yeah.
Oh God,
Right.
yes. I'm sure there could be some cheating scandals in big things if someone scrambled it, but in a predetermined way, and the person who got it knew the exact moves.
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
You can just imagine that.
I mean,
because-
there are people who can look at a scramble, then be blindfolded and just do it by memory by what they saw. So,
Yeah.
like that, you don't even need to do that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, that'd be like a Netflix series.
Yeah. Well, there was a big scandal in the chess world recently. They're trying to claim some guy actually had like an electric buzzer up his butt that was sending
Oh, right. Yeah,
coded
yeah.
signals.
That sounds kinky. hmm
Yeah.
Mm.
Put
I
in
mean,
your
that-
fucking
checkers,
sock,
you know,
you
yeah.
fucking tool.
Oh, no.
Jesus.
Well, I think he thought they wouldn't look there, you know. It's just-
No one's looking in your fucking dirty sock, you dick. Oh my god.
The chess world is very weird.
And misogynist.
There
And
was another
misogynist.
one recently with a guy who streams him playing chess, and was actually using a another screen had the perfect solve.
Yes.
You saw
Yep.
that one too, did you? Yeah, on the news. Yeah.
I owned one of those computer chess games, and the ones that came out in the 80s, 90s.
Oh right, the
Those.
magnetic ones. Yeah.
I had one of those, a computer chess, and I had it with me. I was riding the train going into Sydney, and it was my move, and I thought, holy shit, I've beat it. And so I put it in the position where it was checkmate. You know what the bloody thing did? It just went, the lights went circle, cycle, stalemate.
You bastard.
So I carried out, arrived at Central, and I walked out. I just put it in the bin.
That's
And
Mm.
there was this fella there. He picked it up, says, "You asked what's wrong with it?" And I said, "Oh no, it works. Just that I beat it, and they gave me a stalemate." So
Yeah, what's the point?
It can't, it's a sore loser. Yeah.
Because I looked over and I thought, that is not a stalemate. I finally beat you. Finally.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a computer with a personality problem going, oh, we'll call it a draw there.
I played it so many times, and I was like, I was so happy. Still mine.
Like Ron
Like
Swanson when he realized the internet knows about him.
Yeah,
He's
he was initially
It's a
very
computer in the
excited,
dumpster.
and then just throws it in the dumpster. Yeah.
Yeah. I
He
love
was
that show.
such a fun character, like in a sort of lefty show.
Libertarian,
to have
I don't know who you're talking
really
about. Who's this
novel
Ron?
conservative character.
Parks and Recreation is a TV show.
Oh,
made
okay.
by the
I haven't
people who
seen
made
it.
The Office. Yeah, it's a very
It's
I haven't
there's
seen it.
quite a few seasons. It's very entertaining. It's one of those ones that's done in the style of as if a documentary is being shot. in
It's
the
also
about 13 years old.
it's also one of the only TV shows where pretty much every single character has some neurodivergence, but they don't advertise that in any way, and don't
It's the best
hinge
one.
on that. It's so awesome.
They're all a bit quirky.
Yeah, one's sport obsessed and one's board game obsessed and calzone obsessed, and yeah.
Yeah.
The guy who
Calzone.
came into it later and he was like
calzone, you
The
know,
food,
the
the food.
pizzas, yeah,
Yeah.
the pizzas that
It's
fold
all
over.
about the cones.
It's all
Yeah.
about the cones.
Sorry, I was just making sure I had the right calzone.
Yeah. The guy who came into it a bit later, he was Leslie Knope's romantic interest at one point.
Yeah, it was
He's in
Ben. That's what we're talking
Severance.
about. Yeah.
Yeah, the one killer line he had when someone's asking him about how does that happen, and he goes, "Look, I don't have the time to explain the maths to you. Actually, it's going to drive me crazy if I don't." It was brilliant. Like, it's a classic line. Like, I don't have time to explain the maths. You know what? It's going to drive me crazy if I don't. I've just got to. Perfect. That's of all. They're all funny, but that was his best line. I think that was.
Heine, I think they're both amazing movies. I couldn't rank one above the
I like
other.
the original Arrival from 1996 more than the new Arrival from 2000.
Are they different movies? Are they the same plot?
Yeah, no, way different movies. Yeah,
Then you can't compare the apples and oranges.
but it's two Arrival movies.
Well, I personally prefer the ABBA album over any of the Arrival movies. ABBA Arrival is better.
Well, I prefer the prequels over the Arrival movie.
Actually, speaking of sci-fi movies, that if it's done right, is
What
going to be
what year was it?
a lot of hard
Arrival,
sci-fi.
996.
Hail
Charlie
Mary,
Sheen.
based on another Andy Weir book. Andy Weir wrote The Martian.
Yep.
I had the audio book of Hail Mary. It was really good. And I've seen a trailer for the movie. It looks really promising. It's got Ryan Gosling is the lead. It's like a high school teacher who ends up on this desperate space mission to save Earth and actually comes into contact with an alien. The book was really good. The trailer seems good for the movie, but it's really geeky science.
Awesome.
In it, it's
the best kind of science.
Yeah, Nintendo Lunchbox knows the book. Yeah, it was really good. I listened to the audio.
I think, Heine, the most controversial part of your sentence is the word "only."
Again, speaking of books, I
think Arrival is only as good as Contact. They're both awesome movies. Anyway,
Contact
that's just me.
wasn't that awesome, was it really? I mean, it was very slow in the first 3/4 and then had this fantastic special effects scene, and then it was over. You know, like...
It wasn't just over after the fantastic special effects scene.
No, they
there was a
went
whole
to
court
thing,
case,
and
it was
Yeah.
like an exploration of faith, and the whole thing was awesome.
Do you remember
Yeah.
Sphere?
Yes.
Yeah, that was a good one that reminded me of Contact a lot too.
Oh, that was.
I always remember how they're looking at it, and it was reflecting everything in the room except the people.
Mm.
It always creeped me out.
Yeah, Sphere is the one where they're like at the bottom of the ocean in what they think is an alien
Yep.
space. Yeah,
Yep.
and
Sharon
the
Stone, Dustin
tipping
Hoffman.
points when the bin was labeled in Spanish, and they're like, and they start realizing this is a human ship, and Dustin Hoffman's character has the line, "Well, you know, we all die down here," because
I haven't seen it in so long.
was the thing like the ship's from the future, and he's like, "There's no record of us in here, so we all die and never tell anyone about this." It was
okay.
It was such a good line. It was just like saying, "If it's from the future and there's no record of us interacting with it, we all die and never get to tell anyone what happens."
Or they survive and just don't tell anyone.
And yeah, he's not completely right in what happens, but it was just an extremely good line in the movie where he's just being the pragmatic scientist, and he goes, "Well, I've worked it out. We all die." And everyone's going, "Fuck, what's wrong with you?"
And see, I thought Arrival was fucking awesome. Heine.
I thought Arrival was very good.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
liked it, but I still
really,
like the-
really like hard science fiction. It's like my favorite genre of all time.
Yeah.
So
the
your mileage,
the
maybe.
bit where Amy Adams' character tells the story about the colonizers landing in Australia and
Kangaroo.
they said, you know, how the kangaroo got its name, and the guy said the actual answer was, "I don't know," and they thought, and I was watching that going, that story's not true. Why did they
Not
put
quite
it in the
accurate,
movie?
yeah.
And then the next scene, she goes to someone, "Yeah, that story's not true." And so it's just, and I was like, "Oh, vindicated." She knows the story's not true. It was very good because I'm literally sitting there going, "Oh, why are they saying that? That's not true."
Contact, was that Robert Zemeckis who did it?
Oh God, I don't know.
I don't.
feel like
I
it's a
thought it
Robert
was
Zemeckis
Steven
film.
Spielberg.
The guy who made
Yeah,
Forrest
it's
Gump
Jodie
and
Foster and
Back to the
Matthew
Future
McConaughey.
and-
Yeah, but we're talking about the director.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah, but
Did you know it was the director?
we know what Contact is. Oh God.
Look it up. Who was the director? I don't even know if it was a famous director.
1997 film. Robert Zemeckis. Yeah.
It wasn't the Zemeckis film.
Story by Carl Sagan.
Yeah, no,
I know.
read Carl Sagan's book. The book was way better.
Zemeckis.
Yeah, I know. I'm used to. I said it wrong the first time.
Yeah, Carl Sagan. That's. I mean, that's why. I mean,
Fucking Robert
like the-
Zemeckis, mate. You know.
Carl Sagan is a personal hero of mine.
Yeah, no, his TV series Cosmos was awesome, and he's just for anyone who doesn't miss it is like 70s, early 80s TV level special effects, but he's just going like, now we're in the spaceship of the mind, exploring things, and we go, well, you're fucking nuts, aren't you, Carl?
Oh, he smoked so much dope, like so much
Yeah.
marijuana.
Yeah,
Like
he was
he
such
did have,
a boomer hippie. It was
he
brilliant.
did have cancer though.
Yeah.
Also, one of his proteges was Neil deGrasse Tyson, and it
Neil
was
deGrasse
so
Tyson is the
fitting.
Cosmos
Did
too.
the modern version of Cosmos,
Yeah.
which was poetic and so fitting.
Yeah, but yeah, it was so good, and it explained these extreme concepts really well. But again, just his little things like, we're in the spaceship of the mind now, and go, Carl, you are a fucking weirdo. What are you doing?
Yeah, but he was so just really good at
he was so
science
good.
communicating.
Yeah, he's such a good communicator.
Intelligence.
Yeah.
Good at communicating.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
and that's a
just on
real
a
sign
side
of
note, that
intelligence,
Sphere
being able to
movie
communicate
was
what you
directed
know.
by Barry Levinson, and Barry Levinson also made Good Morning Vietnam, which was something we watched the other week.
Yeah.
I ended up having to watch that just on my own because
Yeah,
it
I
was
know, but you
so
watched it spiritually with
choppy.
me, so it still counted.
Yeah. And I didn't watch it from the start. I fast forwarded it.
Mm.
I skipped ahead.
Give them the bird.
It's like, I still think Rob Williams' best line with the really uptight guy who's trying to rein him in. Rob Williams just goes in his face, I don't think there's ever been a white man more in need of a blowjob than you.
And then the general's like,
and the general just
"That's
pisses
funny."
himself. Yeah, it's just like, that's a good line.
That was actually funny.
Yeah. I don't think Heine's a poopy head for.
I
for
know.
what he believes.
That's
The only criticism
It's
I
just-
have through that whole statement was putting the South Park inclusion in there, because
I don't-
although it did make fun of contact and stuff like that, I feel like you should really separate South Park from the actual piece of art when you're enjoying the piece of art on its own.
Yeah.
I don't know what the South Park joke was.
Oh, it was like the kids came in contact with an alien, and it appeared as Stan's dad, and they're like,
okay.
and they're like, I appeared in this way, so I thought it would comfort you. And the kids go, oh God, no, that's like that bullshit in Contact. Don't do that. We want to see what you. And apparently, the real alien is just absolutely horrifying, and they're just like, "Oh shit, no, don't look like that, no God."
You go, what do you want me to look like? And they choose
some
a
weird
taco
thing that
dips
poops ice cream. Yeah.
Okay.
But it was great. They had the thing like, I've been peering as your father because I thought it would comfort you, and they're like, "Oh God, no, that's like that bullshit ending in Contact." No. Oh God, has anyone ever watched Robin Williams stand-up stuff from when he was just mega abusing cocaine?
Yes.
Yeah, we were just talking about
Yes.
it the
He's
other
just
day. Yeah.
pouring with sweat, and
Yes.
he just can't
He
stop.
He doesn't stop. Yeah. Yeah. I remember watching it when I was younger. Obviously.
Yeah. Although I
No, I watched it when I was older and came back in time to tell you about it.
He did a couple of good serious acting things, particularly 1 Hour Photo. I think that was the pinnacle of his serious acting.
Mhm.
Because he was playing such a repressed, introspective character. And I saw an interview with him, and Johnny Carson, Tonight Show, whatever, is going like, "That's so unlike you," and he's going, "It's so unlike me. Like, that was so difficult. I was doing live stand up every night because it was just like." That was so difficult to be this thing, and I'd just go to a comedy club at night and just scream for an hour.
Yeah.
And then I'd go back to the set the next
There was
day and
another
be this
two
really
movies
repressed
he was
guy.
really good at with the serious roles. One was called The Final Cut, where his job is to everybody's born with a camera built in their eyes, and when they die, they get to use the footage for their funeral of their life and stuff like that. And there's an editor, and the editor, while editing, spots a crime that was seen through one of the eyes, and all that kind of shit happens. Robin Williams was the editor, and he's like has to keep it secret because he can't expose it because he's a rich person and stuff like that. And Insomnia, which was another one, was really
That's
good with
another good dramatic role. Yes.
yeah, and of course Death to Smoochie I really liked as well.
You like okay? I'm not a big Death to Smoochie fan.
Really?
It had,
What about that? Oh God, there was a movie he did. Shit, it's gonna bug me now, and I don't have Plex on this computer.
what sort of things did he do
What
in the
kind of
movie?
movie was it? Yeah, give me a clue.
Oh, it's gonna. I've got it on.
There was a movie where he did the thing with that guy.
Yeah. No, it was an Afterlife movie.
Oh,
Sorry?
What Dreams May Come.
Oh,
That's
What
the
Dreams
one.
May Come. Yep.
That's the one.
That was
Yep.
pretty good for me. I think it didn't quite work, but that was pretty.
I haven't
because was
seen it yet.
exploring the idea, what would the afterlife be like?
That was a visually stunning film when it came out.
Yeah.
Like that's what blew me away the most was the artwork in it, the set design, and the animation that went along with
Yeah,
that was
Cuba
beautiful.
Gooding Jr. was in it. Yeah, he was very good in Good Will Hunting. Yes. Little bit of a cliche, but I have to admit, I have a very soft spot for the bit at the end when he's with Matt Damon and he's going,
Matt Damon.
and yes, it's so hard to not think that when you
not do that now. Yeah, it's ingrained in
that
it.
bit where he just says to him, "It's not your fault," and he's going, "Yeah, no, it's not my fault," and he said, "No, it's not your fault." And it's a real cliche, but it definitely gets me, that scene where the angry young man with all these defenses and all these defenses just collapse, and
Yeah.
I really like that.
There was a lot of.
If anyone wants to say, "Oh, it's such a cliche," well, yeah, it is. You know what? I'm a softie and like cliche stuff where someone's a softie. Whatever.
Yeah, there was a lot of Robin Williams films where they kind of forced you to cry. They're like,
Yeah.
"Are you crying yet? Why not?" Kind of movie.
There was a bit of that sort of stuff too.
Mandatory
Patch
crying will
Adams.
commence.
Patch Adams.
I still haven't
Bicentennial.
seen. I haven't seen that. I
Jack.
really liked. Okay, so I remember I remember reading this story by Isaac Asimov, called Bicentennial Man, and it was a
Yes.
short story.
Yes.
And then Robin Williams did a movie of it,
Yeah.
and I thought the adaptation was actually really good.
Yeah, it was fine. That movie
And
was
and
fine.
that may be a hot take, but
That's a pretty good hot take, actually. I like that. as a
yeah,
hot take.
yeah, I thought it was to the spirit of the short
No,
story.
That's a good hot
Razor's
take.
got a hot take going here. He was okay, but I rather Jim Carrey films.
That is a hot take,
That's a hot take.
because even Jim Carrey doesn't like Jim Carrey movies.
Hmm. And Angry has a lot of things to say about Jim Carrey when it comes to Man on the Moon.
Jim
That is a
Jim Carrey is a
piece of shit.
yes.
And also, yeah, his thing doing Andy Kaufman. Everyone who actually knows Andy Kaufman goes, Andy Kaufman wasn't a piece of shit. He didn't treat people badly. On the set of Man on the Moon, Jim Carrey was a piece of shit and treated everyone badly. And he goes, I'm not Jim, I'm Andy. And it's like, get fucked, you piece of shit. That's not method acting. Method acting is when you're on stage or when you're in front of the camera.
Or when you're on meth.
Yeah. No. fuck Jim Carrey is my short appraisal of his career.
Oh, right.
Ways.
Fighting
I
words,
think
man.
any rational person in the world would say Jim Carrey's more talented than me. No two ways about it. I wouldn't shy away from that for a second. But the combination of the anti-vax stuff and the ridiculous bullshit he did the Man on the Moon, I'm like, fuck that guy. So I don't even think that's a hot take. Fuck Jim Carrey. There's a lot of people. Oh, also, weird thing I just remembered. The last Dirty Harry movie, The Deadpool.
Yeah.
James Carrey was in that. He's playing a dramatic role before he was really famous as a comedian. And he's
I really liked that movie.
He's in the
Deadpool,
credits as
the
James
Deadpool.
Carrey.
Mm.
The Deadpool. The
Deadpool,
Dirty Harry movie.
The last Dirty Harry movie. Yeah.
I
And it's a
liked all
little-
the Dirty Harry movies.
It's
I
a
love the
little
one where they had the corrupt cops and he had to the
Magnum
biker cops.
Force.
That's my favorite. Yeah.
Magnum Force is really
And my
good.
least favorite was one where, and I don't want to sound sexist, but it's the one that he had a female partner who's just
That's the
bitching
Deadpool.
whole time.
No, wasn't it the second one?
No, that was number 3. The
You
third
sure?
one was the one with the whinging.
I liked her. Get fucked. She was
Hey?
awesome. She was
No.
awesome. And your opinion is wrong. And
We're doing hot takes. We're doing hot
yeah,
takes.
and I've been slighted now, and yeah, fine, have an opinion then,
Nintendo
I
Lunchbox.
guess.
Jim Carrey and his wife are very vocally and dangerously anti-vax. They have unquestionably killed people. It's that simple. They've been that influential on that many people with their anti-vax stuff. They have definitely killed people.
Do you have the Dirty Harry movies on your Plex, Charlie?
Mhm. Sure do.
Cool.
And
I
on
might.
Laserdisc, you know.
I love
I might have to. If it's okay, I might
No,
have to.
I just want to be clear. I'm not talking about Sandra Locke. I'm not talking about his wife, the blonde chick that was in Anyway But Loose and stuff like that.
And the Gauntlet. Yeah,
And the
God,
Gauntlet.
she
Oh, the
hates him.
Gauntlet!
She
How good
hates
is the
him.
Gauntlet? Oh my
The
god!
Gauntlet's a really good movie.
That's
But
a fun
Sandra
movie.
Locke friggin' hates him. That was not a good divorce, Sandra Locke and Clint
Oh,
Eastwood.
really? Wasn't it?
No, she hates him.
Oh.
Another
right-wing crazy man is
Yeah.
Clint Eastwood as well.
Because
You know. Yeah.
what was the movie? I don't think it was a Dirty Harry movie. There was another one of his action ones where the kids his character are actually his kids with Sandra Locke, and it is a very funny scene. He's driving them around, and a little like preteen kid in the back seat goes, "Daddy, what's a blowjob?"
Is that the whole honky tonk man or?
No,
That's the one I
he's
was
a
thinking
cop.
of too. But then he said kids plural, and Honky Tonk Man is just his son only.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
but
good
Angry
guess, though.
has
That's the
been
one I
known
was
to be
thinking of
wrong on
too.
the
Honky
internet
Tonk Man
from
was a good
time to
film.
time.
Yeah, that is true.
And
Bruce
such
Willis
a
is
it's a simple mistake, kid versus kids. Something I would do even.
These were daughters. These were daughters
Ah.
in this movie.
Yeah, Honky Tonk. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And what do you mean 5G
boy.
injection of death?
We're just
I
joking about
fucking
Jim
love
Carrey
Bill
and vaccine.
Gates. Oh shit!
Dude, I've had 3 5G injections of death, and I'm still kicking. So it's.
I think
Yeah.
the 5G is overrated. I'm looking forward to 8G because I want to see if my body transforms into some sort of like part human, part arachnid or something.
Well, I think
dude.
I'm overdue for my
Spider.
5G injection of death with the nanites that call back to Bill Gates via the internet because or a booster shot or something. I just installed Linux because I didn't want Windows anymore. So I think the vaccine's wearing off. I fell out of love with Windows.
I give it 6 months.
No, well, in 6 months' time, Windows 10 they'll stop support by then.
Yep.
And I refuse to go to Windows 11. Just outright
Um,
refuse.
Who was asking about Death Wish? Nintendo Lunchbox. I can't stand Eli Roth. He's one of my least favorite directors. Anything he's done, except for like one of his like kids films that he made. I think it was called The House with the Clocks in the Walls.
Yes.
Just anything Eli Roth has put his hands into, I just usually
I
can't
have
stand.
to admit, I liked his first feature. Was it called something Cabin or
Still,
No, it was pre-Hostel.
what was? The Cabin in the Woods one.
No, it wasn't the Cabin in the Woods.
Cabin Fever.
Cabin Fever.
Yeah,
That was-
okay, I'll give
I
you
just
that one.
really
Yeah.
liked it. That was a genuine fucked up horror movie with a lot of body horror stuff in it. And I have to admit I liked it just because it was seriously fucked up. I love it when someone does a horror movie and it's just fucked up.
Yeah.
There was also some fun stuff in the behind the scenes. There's a bit with a wild dog or rabid dog attacking, and they'd initially, because they're going to Hollywood dog wranglers, and they found out they could get Patrick Swayze's dog from Roadhouse, and Eli Roth was really excited. He thought that would be really cool, but this was the dog was really old and docile.
Yeah, I was thinking that, like 80
It
years
was-
old
It
by
was
then. Yeah.
useless. But then they got someone else to get a dog in, and it was really badly trained, and it was really sort of wild and dangerous, and was scaring the shit out of everyone on the set. Because it was like just narrowly avoided the actors getting bitten by it. Just very, very funny behind the scenes stuff. But yeah.
Well, I'm
I
going
kind
to
of
tap out
agree.
and make room for Paddy.
Oh, you don't
Because
have to
he's
tap
on
out.
YouTube Live. He hi you.
No, there's plenty of room for everyone.
You sure?
Yeah, definitely.
There's only 4 spots on the screen, so.
I can have 10 people on here.
Oh my!
And in
Andrew
fact,
likes it nice and Andrew likes it nice and squizzy and cozy.
Yeah, that's how flexible he is.
Yeah, I think I've actually managed it once or twice on a stream.
And he
Oh.
likes a bit of internet lube too.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Grease up my internet. I'm going.
I think I've been in
Have
here when I was
you
like
ever
6
heard
or
of-
8.
Have you ever heard of Y2KY jelly?
That's a real product.
There's a
is it?
punchline coming. Have you
Yeah.
ever heard of it? It lets you
No.
put 4 digits where only 2 would fit before.
Oh, okay.
That is a good nerd joke. That is good.
Yeah. So that's a 25-year-old joke
Yeah, it
from
is.
Wow, it would be.
from
Yeah.
yeah, because I was a freshly minted junior developer
Yeah.
in
Like that.
1999 working on
Mhm.
Y2K problems amongst other things,
Yeah.
I'm going to
as
write
well
that one
as
down.
GST rollover
Yeah.
stuff at
I
my
was
first
doing-
job.
I was doing
So,
Y2K stuff.
that's a joke. Yep. How
I was
have you called
doing
the Y2K what lube?
Y2KY jelly.
Y2
KY.
KY.
KY jelly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jelly. Right.
Hi, Paddy.
Fox is putting that in the joke folder.
Fair.
I'm writing it on my computer so I can keep that one.
Yeah. Ray's is scared.
I've heard people do that a lot with
Nice.
myself.
So how's it going? So you can fit 4 digits where you can fit 2.
2 before.
Right. Right.
Do you want me to say it again?
Yep. It's so That's the answer.
So it lets you put 4 digits where only 2 would fit before.
So it,
Yeah, because Y2K only had 2 digits, in
Yeah.
the clock.
It was
This-
a very funny problem that people in the 70s assumed their code would be replaced.
Dad,
Yeah.
regular drawing again.
See you,
Raising up
Rays.
being a
Enjoy
pirate.
pirating. Garr.
Yeah, nothing ruins a joke more than explaining it.
Yep.
Well, it's
Or, and hear me out here, explaining a joke always makes it funnier.
yeah. Was that
Okay.
Explaining a joke is like dissecting a frog. You work out how they work, but you kill them in both cases.
Yeah.
Also thinking of BoJack Horseman, there was a running joke that he was a terrible stand-up comedian because he wanted to make sure people got the joke, and he'd tell a joke which was an okay joke, and then just go, "Do you get it? Because that happened and that happened." That's the
So
joke. That's why
Mike
it was-
Myers, in other words.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's really clearly based on a real person.
Really good, feel weird.
I know. It's all weird, Pat. You're normal and we're weird.
Yeah.
Because we're weird because we don't go around murdering underworld figures.
Not that Pat does. Pat
No,
doesn't do that either.
Alright,
Yeah.
out.
Well, not today. He was at the wrestling today.
Yeah, my friend, I'm not lost.
You got lost?
Could have won.
Oh,
Sorry,
his
that's
friend
like
lost?
girls talking to me at a bar. What was that, Pat? It was like...
One. You
Oh, look, I broke Home for the Elderly. What was
Uh-oh.
I don't understand what is happening right now.
Because you
I
weren't
think
looking
you
at
weren't
the
looking, it
screen.
was a visual
Pat was
joke.
doing this, and Angry said, "It's like when girls talk to me at a bar. They're always."
So you had to be looking. It was a visual joke. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a whole thing, as the saying goes.
it's a whole thing.
See, it's only a saying if lots of people say it.
Lots of people.
Otherwise, it's just a
When people
catchphrase.
repeat it 5 times.
Otherwise, it's just a catchphrase.
Okay, no, it's catchphrase, but lots of people say it's a whole thing.
I want the T-shirt so badly now. It's
What?
such a
Who
good
says
idea.
it's a whole thing?
It's a whole thing. The T-shirt.
Me, basically. Hopefully, Elderly takes the piss out of me for how often I say it.
Yeah,
And
you
it's
say it
usually
very
not
often.
Conscious. Normally, it's just an
Mhm.
ingrained reflex. thing
It's
that
your
I-
version of
Piss out of you about it. I just pointed out. That's all.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it's your version of It's filling dead air. Oh, I need to use the little lesbians room. I'll be back in a sec.
I just know if there were any little lesbians in there. But, you know.
God, God, wouldn't that be a change of pace?
Yeah.
I'll be back in a sec.
I have very much definitely killed the mood at a pub, saying going to the little boys' room, hoping there'll be a few little boys in there.
God.
Just the way
I
people-
hope I trip over a few of them.
I was just like, God damn.
As long as you don't walk around with a floppy boy at the same time, you're fine.
Exactly.
What they call
And
it,
it's
wobbly
kinda
or
like-
floppy boy.
Around the world, yeah, little cocktail frankfurts. Everyone calls them little boys. That's around the
Yeah,
world.
yeah. My grandmother called it little boys, but she would do it with a grin on her face.
Yeah. But
Mm.
that's around the world. I thought it was just an Australian thing, but then I
Yeah, me
found out,
too.
Brits and Americans also call them little boys, and it's like, yeah, there's something wrong with all of us. That's what it's.
So I thought they called them mini frankfurts in America.
Call it
Yeah,
what?
but it's when it wrapped. When my grandmother called them little boys, but only when they were baked with the puff pastry wrap. And then-
Oh.
Oh.
Mm.
Or what
Yeah,
about when they
yeah,
popped open?
yeah, but
'cause
she
they had too much
she
good
called
food?
them little boys,
Yeah.
and she always had this
Little
particular
grin about
cheeky grin. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. It's just so fascinating. Some of the things she said to me when we were alone, I was like, "How did you raise children that was so opposite to the way you're talking?"
Oh my god, that's so good.
I missed the whole second half of that sentence.
Me too.
Oh, I kind of stopped because I was trying to find a way of saying it on the YouTube live, without going into other stuff I don't want to talk about. So
Yeah, that's I get it. That's fair.
So, on a side note, Suffer, you said you moved over here in 1999. Does that mean you've lived in Australia longer than you did overseas, or have you lived still overseas longer?
Oh
than you
yeah, he
have
was
in
only a
Australia?
baby when he came here from Ukraine.
Oh, really? Was he? Oh, is that young? Is he? I thought he was like my age. Okay.
Nah.
Hi.
Oi, here he is. Hi, Mick.
Someone
Hey,
said,
Mick.
who come over from Ukraine?
Our boy Safa, who's in the chat, he was born in Ukraine.
Oh yeah,
But came over here in '99.
I'm a Ukrainian.
Are you?
Yeah.
Nice.
I was born in Germany just
Yeah.
after, and yeah, we come to Australia. Mum and Dad were Ukrainian.
Ukraine.
Have you lived in Australia longer than you've lived in the Ukraine for?
Oh no. I was 2 years old when I come here.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
You as well. Yeah.
So yeah, we come on the boat, and yeah,
Nice.
yeah. So yeah, I got Ukrainian heritage. I have.
It doesn't get much more
Nice.
Aussie than that, though. Coming over here at 2 years old, that's,
Yeah, exactly.
boat.
Yeah. Anyway, Andrew, what are you drinking?
I was finishing off a little cocktail I made, and
Again?
that it has jam and whiskey and a few other things in it.
I got a little present from my cousin from Adelaide. She bought me a bottle of port. That's
Ooh,
my
nice.
I love me port. I don't know if you'll see it. I'll just show you.
Yeah.
You should
Get
put
some
it in a
good
barrel.
port from South Australia.
It's in a can.
Oh, that's nice. Nice packaging.
Yep, there it is there.
Oh,
McWilliams. Oh, they make nice ports in South Australia.
Yeah, 10-year-old.
Classy.
Very
Yep.
nice.
That seems
Just
nice.
like the men's bathroom.
What's that?
Just nothing. It was a joke we were talking about before. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
You're going to put it in a barrel and age it, or are you just going to just drink it straight out of the bottle?
Oh, that's a 10-year-old port. It's already aged. That's good.
I have a little nip every night.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Which
Yeah.
liqueur?
Hey,
Oh, the gin liqueur. Yeah, the gin liqueur.
fan of gin and tonic.
Oh, have you tried the citrus gin liqueur?
Yeah, yeah. I gave Sophie a little bit too, and even though she was going to work, she had a little taste, and she said she's not a big fan of gin and tonic usually,
Yeah.
but really liked that gin liqueur.
Yeah, that you could either just pour that over ice, you could add soda or mineral water or tonic or whatever.
No,
or
I
just
did.
have it
I
over
put
ice.
mine with tonic. See you later, Mick.
I have some caffeinated whiskey. You want to see?
Yes. Caffeinated whiskey. Yeah, okay. I have to admit, I've got caffeinated whiskey too.
Caffeinated. Can you caffeinate whiskey? I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, no, Archie Rose Blasphemy is caffeinated whiskey.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I just
What's
want to
your
say that I just say that I'm being mean because it's actually coffee beans, but it's whiskey, Irish whiskey.
No.
Oh, they've been soaked in Irish whiskey.
I'm not sure how they do it, but when you open up and smell it, it smells like chocolate liqueur.
Ooh. Does it make a good drink?
It's not strong flavored, but it's good as espresso shots.
Yeah.
It's not good in the mocha. I tried it with cold brew. I put it in for 24 hours. It's okay. I'm going to do another batch for about 2 or 3 days to see how it goes. Where the bean just sits in the water for 2 or 3 days, but it's not that.
Yes,
They did. It's through Coffee Commune. They're in Bowen Hills, Brizzy.
Oh yeah.
But they got stuff like donuts and everything flavor. But it's not too bad. It's good. But while you lot were talking about alcohol, I just thought to have a bit of fun
Yeah, nice.
and get you all excited just to show you something you don't like, coffee.
Well, I had, by the same token, I had some whiskey cheese. When we go to Healesville once or twice a year, because there's some good venues there. But besides the distillery we go to, there's a cheese shop, Sophie the Cheesemonger, and she has cheeses from around the world, some really amazing ones. And there was this a French hard cheddar, and what they have, barley grains that have been soaked in whiskey, and then they sit on top of the cheese for a couple of years, and so you get this really sort of malty whiskey flavor permeates into the cheese.
Oh, that
It's
sounds interesting.
really good.
It sounds good. It sounds good.
Very good. So what's that, Home Fidelity? Is that coffee as well?
Oh, sorry. This is the coffee we've got this week. We get new coffees all the time too. You know, just
Okay.
like Earth Zombie. This one's called the Killer Coffee.
Okay.
And yeah, it's a killer touch. It says, and it's a medium. We always get medium roast ones, just because
Okay.
we don't like them mega strong. Just like Earth Zombie, we like a medium.
I get all different ones because I like to try out different things, and you depending on the roast is how you use it. So like your lighter ones have more berry tastes, more fruity.
Yeah.
So you put them in like say your plungers or your pour overs, or your cold brews. But yeah, I've got one more weighing. It's not fancy. It's just a very chocolatey one. A private collection.
I love the ones with
Mark-
chocolate aftertaste. They're really
but
yummy.
but this is, it said guest roasters, and they had whiskey, some sort of donut, a whole bunch of different ones. So I thought, bacon. They also have bacon. I was tempted to get the bacon, but then I saw this and I thought I'll get this
Bacon
first.
coffee, Sophie. What the heck? Yeah.
I would try it. I can't lie. I
Yeah.
would try it.
Hmm.
I've tried a lot of people talking about bacon flavored stuff. A lot of people talk about, bacon fat washed whiskey as a great thing. I've tried it twice. I don't like it. So basically, fat washing is any sort of fat or oil. You put it in the spirit, and then you let it sit for a day or two, and then put it in the freezer so the fat or oil solidifies, and you can take it off and then filter it out. A lot of people talk about, bacon fat washing whiskey is really good. I've tried it twice, didn't like it either time. So it's like, cool. It's weird. I like bacon. I like whiskey. I do not like bacon fat washed whiskey.
Yes.
I just don't like it.
Paul came over today, the plumber that lives next door, and he went down to the distillery down near Margaret River.
Yeah.
And he ordered a drink. I've forgotten the name of it already. But it had it took an overcooked piece of bacon, a crispy piece of bacon,
Yeah.
and they dunk it in the drink.
Yeah.
And served it to him with a crispy piece of bacon in the drink. And when you pulled it out, it was still crispy and
Yeah,
crunchy.
okay.
And when you did drink it, it had hints of the bacon in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could imagine that better than something that's been soaking bacon into it for 2
Yeah,
days.
so- So
ugh.
basically, to do it, you cook the bacon on a griller or something, so all the fat runs off, and then you literally pour that fat into the whiskey. And Nintendo Lunchbox, I don't blame you for thinking food poisoning, but basically the alcohol content of the whiskey keeps it safe. But People do it with coconut oil, olive oil, and you get flavors.
All right,
Um,
time for another little drinky poo.
I have to go to bed. I
That's
am
fair.
dying
Right,
of
yeah.
tiredness.
Oh, what are you having?
It is
Have a good
midnight.
sleep then.
Just gonna have a little sippy of
That's an acceptable
I'll
thing
wait
to
till
do at midnight.
some boozes.
I don't want to
Yeah.
say.
Yeah, no, I can do you.
So Charlie's off getting a drink. I'm thinking I've got eggnog in the fridge, and I'm going to be like, ooh, matured homemade eggnog, which I haven't tried for a little while. I should try it and see what it's
That'd be
like.
nice.
We'll see. So we're getting lots of kitty action at Home for the Elderly's place tonight.
Yeah,
Kitty
Oh,
running around.
kitty.
Okay. Cody likes to follow me around.
No, that's okay. Yeah, I'm just. Oh yeah, no.
Can
Kitty's following
he
people.
hear us?
I don't know if he can hear us from how far away he is.
I can
don't
hear
know.
you loud and clear. Yeah.
Oh, you can hear us loud and clear.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah,
Well,
you're pretty hearable.
Oh, well.
I am
Well, then if they can
going.
hear. You puss.
I am going to bed. I am very tired.
That's fair.
Have a good sleep.
So, good night, Charlie's house.
I hope you have a better day tomorrow.
I doubt it, but not. Yeah, I doubt it.
Oh well, nothing
Yeah.
ventured, nothing gained. So
Yeah, true.
I'll put on a movie because it's date night tomorrow for Angry, so I'll bet on
It
a movie
is.
on the stream.
Okay.
I'll have to
Something
decide.
bleak and depressing.
Something.
Something.
Depressing.
Something that makes Melancholia look like a cheerful rom-com.
Okay.
Pretty blue.
So maybe oh god, what's that Japanese World War II movie?
Like Grave of the Fireflies, or
That's the one. Yeah.
I still haven't brought
right,
myself
yeah,
to
no,
watch it because
Oh, maybe I
only
should.
seen-
Watch, maybe I should invite someone over and watch Hotel Rwanda.
yeah, that works. I'm just saying.
I've only seen part of that Fireflies because I fell asleep through it.
Oh,
That I think that was your brain protecting you from trauma because
oh,
Well, when I woke up, the others were like, "Oh, it was so sad."
yeah. There's basically two animated films about Hiroshima, and they're both depressing as fuck. The other one's Barefoot Gen, and holy shit, and there's a sequel, and it's so full on. And apparently, Grave of the Fireflies is even sadder. And I'm like, oh god, I don't know if I could survive that.
Or
You know what?
Cinema Paradiso was another one that hit me like a thunderbolt.
Oh,
The first.
Cinema Paradiso, that bit with the splices of all the kisses.
Yeah, that's exactly the scene
oh
I'm
my
talking
god,
about. Yeah.
that was intense.
I haven't seen that.
The
A
first
really
anime.
good 80s or early 90s film. That's Italian.
Okay. The first anime I brought home, I was living in Rockhampton at the time.
Anyway,
And-
I gotta
and
go.
I was
I
going-
have
right, yeah.
to sleep now.
Yeah. Oh, I was going through the library at the time at Rocky, and I found these animes,
Yeah.
and I read this thing. I didn't really quite understand it, but I thought, yeah, okay, then I'll bring it home, and the kids were in primary school, and I thought, hey, let's watch this together. It was Elfenlied. Don't know if you know Elfenlied. You don't know Elfenlied. Well, the very pretty much opening was seeing human bodies being torn apart by some invisible force.
There's a few of them that are like that.
And I'm like, what the hell is that? And so we all watched it, and it was a series. And then, like, the kid's grandmother came over, and they're like, let's show grandma.
Oh no.
Oh god.
And they showed Elfenlied, and I was like, I wasn't there at the time. I came home. I was like, you did what?
Good lord.
it was really good. It was just shocking at the start when you don't know what you're in for. It was like, oh, should I be letting the kids watch this? Let's just give it a bit. No.
God, holy shit! Sorry, I was just thinking. You were just reminding me of an old comic I had, and I thought, can you still get that? And it's a comic I used to have a physical thing of, and they're selling it on Amazon for over $200. It's like, oh god, I paid $2.50 for it, I think, and I don't still have it. I hate seeing that, like something that I used to have selling on eBay or Amazon for an absurd amount of money.
I found on Amazon once. It was on DVD, The Missing Link. It's a animated movie, Canadian, French.
Yeah.
It's all in English. Leah Sayer does all the singing for the soundtrack.
Okay.
And it's very good, and it's old. And I found that's on DVD, so I put the order in, and I didn't get in there, so it didn't arrive. So I looked at it, and they refunded it. And I said, oh. Well, it was a refund because I was surprised at the cost. So I went back to the dealer's page and it was back up there. I think they realized. I think they realized that they were advertising at the wrong price. Because it's really a collector's thing now.
Yeah.
And they just like refund like $30 or something when it was put up its proper price like $300 or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
You bastards, you realize.
A comic book that you pointed out to me one time called Kill or Be Killed, I think it was called.
Yeah.
And it's about a guy who's he has to kill people and then gets they choose who's worthy of being killed so he can survive.
Yeah.
And that comic series, when it came out, I think it was like $3 to $5 each per issue. And I ended up buying it from my friend for his birthday. The complete set was $300.
Damn.
Yeah,
I've still
amazing
got
how
my
much I
run of
got.
it. Yeah.
I've got a bunch of Mad magazines, including some old American stuff that's before my time.
Oh wow!
Put aside. I want to go through and find an Australian edition in the mid 80s.
Yeah.
We'll take a photo part because I had a letter printed in the Mad magazine.
Yeah.
Oh, did you?
I can't remember the whole thing. I just remember it said something about I just read whatever edition. I went mad over mental and mental over mad, and then whatever else I wrote. I turned up to school, obviously at high school. And obviously, some other boy there had seen it, and they cut it out and they put it on the notice board for the students.
Yeah.
And it was put there to try to make me look bad. But it made me look
cool.
Mad magazine, you know.
Yeah. And what happened was that because it backfired.
I'll be back in a minute.
He went to pull off the corkboard, the pinboard, but one of the teachers had locked it, so he couldn't get it off.
Oh right, yeah.
And then it was in the class when he decided to ridicule for me, and the teacher who didn't like me at all. We didn't like each other at all. And he just said, and he mocked him for actually trying to make me look bad. Was pointing out to him that it didn't work. So yeah. But no, I wouldn't mind finding that. It's packed away somewhere in the house. Taking a photo of that bit.
Yeah, I used to love the parodies of the movies they would do. Like, you know, instead of Basic Instinct, it was basically It Stinks and stuff like that. You know,
and also the songs like Thriller was like Killer Dilla something. Some other stuff, and the Spy versus Spy bits that go along the sides of the pages. They were good. I quite like Mad.
I had a massive collection of Mad magazines, and then year 8. I sold them to my friend for $10, and then we went down to the cafeteria at lunchtime. And you remember Schweppes had cola?
No.
There was in the early 90s. Schweppes had their own cola, and
Okay.
it was cheap as fuck compared to Coke. So we bought like 20 odd, because you could get them 50 cents back in the early 90s. Bought 20 odd Schweppes colas. Instead of drinking them, we just started throwing them all over the place and just caused absolute chaos around the school. Because you can, when you roll a shaken up can on asphalt, a little hole gets pierced, and then it starts perpetuating its own,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. That sounds interesting. I never thought of that. Yeah, I haven't done anything like that.
But I regret it so much because those magazines
Mm.
would have, were really fun, and I miss them. Even though it's a juvenile humor, and I probably wouldn't enjoy it as much now today as I did back then, because I was the perfect age group. I was 13 years old. It just was screaming out my age group. I have a massive collection of retro gamer magazines that I still enjoy to this day. The ones that talk about old games from the Mega Drive and stuff like that, which I don't read a lot. I like to read from cover to cover, when I'm on the train and stuff like that.
Yeah, well,
John Cleese advertised Schweppes lemonade, not Schweppes cola, though, because I don't know anyone that did Schweppes cola in as far as advertising goes.
I had a bunch of all different magazines which I've thrown out because I needed space and they weren't anything important. But there was no way I was going to let anyone throw out the Mads. The Mads,
good
the Mads
call.
are staying. The Mads are staying. So you go through this, no, you don't touch
And the
those.
Mad fold out in the back.
Oh yeah, yep. That was another good part of the Mads.
Yep.
I tried reading Cracked because some people like Cracked, but
knew you were going to get eggnog. I knew you were going to get eggnog.
I said I was
because
getting
of
eggnog.
July. Yeah, no, because we were talking about it the other day about you taking your eggnog into work.
Yeah.
For Christmas in July.
Wrestling with my bed sheets.
What?
Keeps wrestling with my bed sheets.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Sorry, the cat is the cat. The cat was carried out as by the
That's so good.
Yeah.
So
I might be.
don't need ice, but I'm glad you're looking out for me, mate. I did have a pee break while I was out there, but this eggnog, which is now, I don't know, 1 or 2 months aged, is very smooth.
I might be sleeping in the lounge room for a week from the 28th of July.
What's happening?
There's builders working on the back of the house, and my bedroom's there.
Oh yeah, so if you want to be able to sleep, you're going to have to move away from that noise. Yeah.
Well, they'll be working between 8 and 5 every day, but the problem is that they got some big repair. They got some water damage where the rain comes through, so they got to repair that. They got some asbestos removal to do at the back. So I think I'll be sleeping at the front of the house, sleeping on my.
What's in the blood bag there, Hanfieldy?
Brandy. I'm nearly out.
Oh, that's the brandy one.
Yeah.
Well, I've got, dude. Okay, I'm just gonna neck this fucking eggnog.
No, don't enjoy it. It's yummy. You got it aged and everything.
It's really good. It's just
Cheers.
No, I was meaning.
Come on,
taste
sip.
stuff
You got
in
to
the
sip
barrel.
if you cheers. That's the rules. You can't put your drink down after you cheers.
There you go. Water.
I had a sip.
Okay, I approve. Sorry, tell me, is this microphone too loud?
No.
Not for me. No.
It's nice.
All right.
I'm very excited to have a microphone that's close to my voice instead of being, all the way out the back.
This is the only one I've got, so I can never tell what the sound is because this gaming headset is.
Okay, so
it's
clear as a
alien.
bell. Yeah, it's clear as a
Okay.
bell. Which is quite amazing because I don't see a microphone anywhere near your mouth.
Yeah. Oh no, it's built in.
So your
You,
headphones.
it does come with one where you can stick in, but
Mm.
if this works fine, it's a Alien headset. The computer is Alien, so I just got the same things. It works together well. Well,
Oh, yeah,
when I got the Alienware computer, I just got a different headset. But in the end, I bought the Alienware headset to go with it, and that's when all the good stuff was able to work, especially with the Dolby stuff.
Oh, nice, yeah.
Yeah. So you can get really nice sounds. You get theater sounds and everything coming through the headset.
I can't really understand the whole surround sound in a headphone thing. Can I just quickly ask Suffer a question? I'll get back to that. Sorry, Suffer, you had a big arch burger. How was the white cheese?
White cheese.
Yeah. Have you seen the big arch burger on now advertising?
I don't go.
McDonald's on your
I don't go to Macca's. No.
And I don't watch commercial TV. No.
Yeah, so they've got a new hamburger out. It's called the Big Arch, and it has like this instead of yellow cheeses, which they're used to having.
White cheese.
It was this weird white. It's same kind of sliced cheese,
but white.
It's white. No shit, right? It's fully white. Like not even like a pale yellow. It's full blown white.
I'm gonna look that up.
No, I'm gonna look that up actually.
Right? It gets your.
I'm doing it right now.
Maybe is it Swiss cheese? Is it okay.
Arch Deluxe?
Big Arch burger. Yeah, okay.
It is in the Arch.
You see
the beef patties, cheddar, cheese slices.
Yeah.
Big Arch sauce.
Yep, it's got white cheese. Yeah.
Okay. It just kind of looks like a Big Mac with white cheese.
Yeah, exactly right. It does. Yeah.
So
the sesame instead of a sesame seed bun, it's a sesame seed and poppy bun.
Okay.
Ooh, poppy.
That's me going over, OCD on it. That's all.
Okay.
Can you spot the difference?
Yeah. So I'm doing this. This is not an appealing color. This was new make corn spirit and a peated single malt that I blended. It's been in the barrel 2 months. It's not an appealing color.
No.
And because it was a new barrel, it's got a lot of residue. So I'm going to have to, when I eventually take this out, I'm going to have to fine strain it, like
clarify
a coffee filter.
After you take it out, clarify it.
But it's oh my God, the peat is so peaty.
Yeah.
It was like 3/4 the corn spirit, which is like what you make bourbon out of, and just 1/4 peated. It's so peaty. Oh, also, the peated whiskey was fairly high proof as well.
Yeah, Sophie likes the quarter pounder as well.
I like both.
Oh,
double quarter pounder, right?
Yeah, double quarter pounder is the one I prefer. I find the quarter pounder not too meaty enough.
I prefer the old takeaway burgers, the old ones.
Oh, yeah. Look, any
salad. Your old fish and chip shop burgers.
Smash burgers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had
Yeah, but we're just relating as far as McDonald's goes, yeah.
Yeah. We actually had three stores in my local store had 3 takeaway. We shared all that. There's only 2 now. The other one was closed when the owners were killed on the work site by one of their sons.
What?
Oh God, that's
stabbed to death or something overnight. So
yeah, that's some takeaway right there. Yeah,
that's the stress of takeaway work. Jesus. All right.
Yeah.
So
I need to wash out my cup as well.
Yeah, my whiskey is pretty intense. All right, I'm going to try the new version of the brandy liqueur that I sent you. It's only been in about a week, but I'm going to try it. Spiced brandy and whiskey liqueur.
Okay.
That's really dark, as I expected.
Not quite Nintendo.
All right.
I've got some of the brown sugar syrup here.
Yeah.
You're going to mix it with a bit of the Starwood Cove ferment.
Coconut. Oh, nice.
Grape and malt. I think that will make a nice little
Yeah.
mini.
I made one with the co-ferment last night. It's pretty good.
I'm just going to mute my mute mic because it's going to make a little bit of annoying noise in the background.
Oh my!
Oh, holy shit! Okay, I'm going to have to send you some of this, Charlie. The new spiced liqueur, which is a blend of like 4 or 5 things I'd made, and I put them all together and put them in the
All
barrel.
right, yeah.
It's really good.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, no, the lads over today everybody was sniffing all my stuff and going, "Oh, that sounds really."
Sorry, that's such a good friend. The lads were over, everyone was sniffing my stuff. Oh, I reckon give that another week in the barrel. Oh my god, it's really good. It's not as sweet as the one I sent you, and I think that's actually a strength of it. It's really fucking good though.
Well, okay, so if I was to make a repeat order, like this is my U-Foods pick.
Yeah,
I would pick the brandy again for sure.
Yeah.
I
Well,
would
this is
pick, the brown sugar syrup for sure.
Yeah.
And the gin liqueur. That would be my top 3 picks out of the ones.
Well, the gin liqueur was a special one. I think I've told the story. Someone I work with who knows I make all the concoctions, she has a particular sort of Asian lime tree that grows these tiny things. They're like kumquats, but different. And so
that was a citrus burst that came from that. Oh, yeah, absolutely kumquats. Yes.
Yeah. So I basically squish them, mix them with let sugar absorb into them for a day or two, and then stewed that, and then added that to a nice gin, and that's that liqueur. Zesty AF. I really like that actually.
I the other day, I think it was Tuesday you were on, weren't you?
Yeah.
Tuesday, I decided to hit up eBay for you, so they expect another little present in the mail.
Ooh, okay.
For your cocktails, a little addition for your cocktail channel.
All right. Well,
we were talking about cocktail channels and way to improve it, and I thought, I've got an idea.
All right. Well,
so I'm not saying what it is. I'm just saying it's coming.
I was actually going to send. I'm sending you a book in the next package. So
that's interesting.
A good bit of reading. I won't spoil it with what it is, but I think
it's got some burn to it.
Now I've got to try my orange liqueur. I reckon I probably want the orange liqueur to mature for another week as well.
Good bit of reading, eh?
Yeah.
It's not a comic book, is it?
No, it's a book.
Good. Okay.
It's written words.
I'm not much of a comic book nerd. That's all. Yeah.
No. This is a written book. It's not a big one, but it's good. I've read it. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is a hell of a. This is my blood orange liqueur.
Oh right. Yep.
I was thinking maybe one more week in the barrel, but I haven't tasted it. So.
Well, cheers again.
Oh, that's so good. That's an orange liqueur that actually tastes like oranges.
Oh, that has a lovely aftertaste. Just sticks around so much,
That's so good. Oh, god damn.
He already sent me Cat in the Hat, I think, a couple of boxes ago.
Nintendo
And the Lorax.
has some of the blood bags as well. Yeah, we find them useful for. Jason, actually, where have I put stuff?
Under the mail that you had yesterday. There it is.
I want to do some more of the bloody Archie Rose Marionette orange whiskey.
Cool. Yeah. I did some of that today as well. Yeah. I haven't drunk this much in one day in a long time, actually. Mike coming watches Mulholland Drive. Awesome. Children of Men, one of my favorites. Clockwork Orange, classic.
Nice.
All I have seen the latter before. Okay, but so that's Clockwork Orange.
When you watch Mulholland Drive, I just want to tell you, I watched that with my mum.
Nothing like watching some lesbians with your mother. Although I watched 12 Years a Slave with my mum, and that was an interesting experience,
Yeah. Surprise lesbian sex scene while watching a movie with your mum. It's just like, oh, this is not awkward.
Awkward, yeah.
But Mulholland Drive, very good movie.
And
okay. I need to
Clive
plan.
Owen's best film.
What am I going to watch for recovery? It's not even
Have you
tomorrow.
done Heads of State?
What?
Have you done Heads of State yet?
Yeah, no, I watched that last week.
That's right. We've already talked about that 10 times already, haven't we? Yeah.
Lunchbox, you like Empire Records? I don't think I've ever watched all of that. I have watched parts of it. That, Jesus Christ, that Archie Rose Marionette orange whiskey, that is so orange.
So every April 8th, we always watch Empire Records on Civic TV.
Okay.
In the movie, there's a thing called Rex Manning Day.
I love that movie. It's good.
Yeah.
I love that movie. There you go.
It's an absolute classic.
That's the Irish one.
Okay,
One's white, one's black.
Look at that head. That's a really nice head you got on it, too.
It's actually because of the way I actually did that section of the coffee. Like black, white.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, so Nintendo Lunchbox, if you have Discord, hit me up and I'll invite you on for Rex Manning Day. It's a big
Movie
event.
watching. Yeah.
Empire Records is a good movie. I love it.
I got to decide what to watch in the morning for my recovery.
Yeah, what are we doing tomorrow? What have I added to Plex lately? That's the question.
Yeah,
Have you done Ballerina yet?
I haven't watched it. I've been thinking of watching Ballerina. Yeah.
Yeah, you might get into that more than I did.
Okay.
There's new Murderbot. I know you like
John Wick
Murderbot.
movie?
Yeah, it's a John Wick movie. Yeah.
I haven't seen that one. When I saw the fourth one, I kind of wish they didn't make it. So I'm not too sure about this one.
Yeah, no, this was better than the fourth one overall.
Okay.
One would hope so. That
The fourth one
was
hit silly territory. Yeah, and episode 10 of Murderbot is out now. So
yes, no, I did actually watch. Now, this is interesting because I have Audible on my phone. I get audiobooks. The short story that Murderbot was based on was free for a little while. So I listened. It's weird. I watched a couple of episodes of Murderbot. Then I listened to the short story it was based on. Then I watched the remaining episode. As is typical for adaptations, they changed enough to make it still worthwhile. I did enjoy Murderbot. But yeah, like Alexander Skarsgård is normally like a badass sort of whatever, and he's so awkward as Murderbot, like a robot with anxiety, basically. It's just like I thought he was really good. Just as
I look forward to watching. I've watched one episode of it so far, the first one, and it looks really good. But at the moment, I'm stuck on that that lying show with the chick from what's it called? Poker Face.
Yes, Poker Face. I haven't watched that one yet. I've heard it's good.
Mm. It's very addictive. It's one of those, even for me. Righteous Gemstones and Poker Face. I'm kind of doing back to back at the moment.
Yeah.
Interesting combination.
I haven't seen Poker Face. You're talking about the series?
Yes, it's a series about this chick who can spot anybody
Yeah.
when they're lying.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I started watching Breaking Bad.
I really
first
like
season's
Breaking
really
Bad.
rough to get through on Breaking Bad, but once you get
Yeah,
through the first season, it flows like a ship.
I'm almost at the end of the first season. I'm
Yeah.
almost at the end.
Yeah, first season was a little bit tough for me to get through, but after season 1, it really cruises along. Season 4, I had me standing up and clapping the computer screen, like.
Okay.
And if you've seen it,
I
you
need
know
to watch
exactly
Better
what I'm
Call-
talking
I've
about.
watched
Yeah.
season 1 of Better Call Saul. I need to watch some more of it.
Yeah, I've only done season 1 as well. But
I watched.
I really like the who's that actor in it? The Michael McKean? No, the
I watched
brother.
I watched a short series on
He's
Netflix.
in all those. He's like in Spinal Tap and all those.
Yeah,
other...
that's it. Yeah, Michael McKean. Yeah. And he stole the show for me. So after the end of
he's
season
very
1,
good.
I kind of went, nah, I'm done now. He's not in it anymore.
I was trying to find a short series I watched on Netflix, but I can't see it's gone. So it must be deleted. They were short episodes. Only one series. It was some American comedian, and they're short stories, and you get like 2 or 3 in a show, and it was weird, and quite a number of them had sex related to it, and I'm a bit concerned about the mental health of that comedian. Some of the stuff he did was a bit.
Oh, was that Bad Thoughts, Tom Segura?
Yeah. Bad Thoughts.
That was Tom Segura. Netflix.
That
Tom
was
Segura is
weird.
just saying, "I'll do some sketch comedy for you if you don't censor me. If I can just be just horribly fucked up." And Netflix went, "Yeah, Tom, we
that's
like
exactly
you.
what it is.
Go make a thing," and it's so fucked up. It's like
It
in a good
is.
way. Like
Mm.
I laughed out loud at that more than I have at anything. And it's normally just because it's so shocking. It's just like,
Yeah.
oh my god!
I was like, what the fuck am I watching?
You're literally just going, what the fuck was that? Just so funny.
I've got Megan 2 on the Plex.
What's that?
Megan 2.
Oh, I've not watched the first one.
Oh, right. Okay.
Again, Pat with his love of horror films, he's given Megan and Megan 2 10 out of 10.
Yeah, but he gives
I haven't seen the first Megan. I'm thinking of watching Bambi.
The horror Bambi?
Yeah, I watched the trailer for it and I thought it's a bit like The Red, except it's a deer instead of a kangaroo.
Yeah.
It looks like they may have springboarded, but
Yeah.
you know.
And someone did a Winnie the Pooh horror thing as well. So
Yeah, that was actually that cocaine
And Snow
bear. That cocaine bear was interesting.
I was really
Cocaine
tempted
Bear.
to watch Cocaine
That was
Bear. I
fun.
haven't
It was
watched
a fun, silly, dumb film.
I thought it was just going to be boring, but I watched it for free through a virtual platform, and it was good. Yeah, you can't do it now because the people doing it showing movies were busted, so they had to stop.
But I love that movie Cocaine Bear was literally inspired by a tweet. Like someone just tweeted, "Hey, did you see that story about like a drug plane like crashed in Canada and a grizzly bear found and ate the cocaine and like died, but for 30 minutes before its heart exploded, it was the apex predator of the planet." Like a grizzly bear on cocaine.
The planet,
and that was just like a tweet. Someone tweeted that, and that was literally the inspiration for the movie.
There's nothing really new in the way of films that you haven't seen yet, is there?
All right. I'll have to consider and ruminate.
You've done Sinners, right?
Oh, Sinners was fucking
Yeah, I
awesome.
thought you would have.
Oh, that's a brilliant movie. I do like Sinners.
You did
Yeah.
Havoc.
Also,
You done Thunderbolts yet?
yeah, I actually quite enjoyed Thunderbolts.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
It's literally like the day is won by the power of friendship.
Yeah.
And because there was this
I
really
like that it went into an internal psychological manner
Yeah.
instead of just being an action scene that was normal
Yeah.
like every other.
Yeah. There was a lot of
What are you
mercy
doing back up, Celtic?
violence.
You're meant to be in bed, young man.
Yeah, Celtic, what are you doing, my bro? I mean, I'm going to go to bed soon. It's like coming up on 1 a.m.
Yeah,
And I'm feeling good. And as
5
Safa
hours
pointed
in.
out, I am really sober for this time of a Friday night because I've been talking so much. Particularly,
Yeah.
the first 2 hours was all that hardcore talk about the Cocktail Channel stuff,
Mhm.
which again, everyone was super helpful on.
Well, that's why I didn't ask to come on until after we had finished
Yeah.
that project. You know, I was like, I don't want
Yeah.
to distract it. It's all about figuring this out for now while we can.
Yeah.
And we can
But,
always go back and review it again next week. You know, like I like for instance, with the TikTok videos, I feel like you hit the nail on the head with putting the
the
slow
split
motion
screen.
on the bottom, the video on the top, the one where you go and it cuts back into cartoon mode.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah,
That
good.
Are
was
you doing
really
TikTok
cool.
now, are you?
Or was it like that? Sorry, it was a clap.
It was a clap, yeah.
Yeah, that was
I'm
really cool.
I'm basically reusing old videos and putting them on TikTok.
Oh, okay. I deleted my TikTok because it's just full of American legal crap, so just deleted it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
well,
no.
search up Angry Cocktails and watch them instead. You know, that's what I do. I don't watch the For You page. I just stick with my follower page. You know, and
Yeah.
I find a lot more interesting stuff. On
Yeah,
that.
like I keep hearing people saying like they're addicted to TikTok. You can go through. It hasn't got me yet. Like I go, I don't like that. I don't
No,
like that.
it doesn't understand me at all. Yeah, it's like, what's this Laserdisc shit? I don't understand what the heck, you know.
Sorry.
You know, when I start
I
giving
love
people thumbs
Ray
up for
was
showing-
trying to get his green card, was trying to do America #1, and he accidentally typed America no.
Nintendo, yes, that was my algorithm. But I wasn't actually looking for the American stuff. I was watching some Australian activists who were dealing with Australian issues, but that kept tying in American stuff, which was annoying. So,
I have to admit, one, because I was watching some stuff with comedians, and this Indian comedian came on, and he was really good. And he's talking about like he's been living in America since he was a teenager, and he's like 30 something now. And he's just going like, "Yep, you know, when I moved to America, it's like I was in India. My parents are moving, and I'm saying to my friends, fuck you, I'm going to America. They have swimming pools." And my friend said, "I don't know if America's good, man. I heard they don't wash their ass. They just have this weird paper and they smear stuff around, and then they go in those swimming pools you want to be in." And he's like, "Oh no, fuck it, I'm not going to America. That sounds awful." But of course, he was just a kid, so his parents took him there. And he's a fat guy, but not an obese guy. And he said, "And then I got to America, and I wasn't fat anymore because everyone else was way bigger."
Everyone
than
else is fatter than him. Yeah.
So it's just like, so I'm just telling my friends back home, fuck you, I'm not fat, I'm American.
what did you? What's the channel called on TikTok?
Oh God, I'll try and find it because it just randomly. But now every time, because I'm not logged in TikTok on this laptop, on my desktop I am. I'll try and
So
remember.
the channel's name is Angry Cocktails. If you're
Oh,
looking for it.
my channel is Angry.
Yeah, that's what he
Oh,
asked
yeah.
you just then.
Yeah, I was going to say just send it to me in Messenger and Facebook, but Angry
Oh, sorry.
Cocktails.
I thought you were asking about the Indian comedian.
No, he was just asking.
My
what your channel
First
name
thing,
was.
cocktails.
Yeah, the first recommendation was Angry Cockatoo.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a cockatoo
Okay.
on my channel. I
Well,
tell
mine
you
came
what.
up straight away with
Nice.
angry cocktails. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Oh,
there it
I
is.
don't
Oh,
stroke my pussy, but I do rub my ball.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
you watch
found it. I'll look at it later.
OnlyFans model street interviews, so they keep getting. You know what? Not so much TikTok, but Facebook, because I paused once at a dash cam video, which ends up with a crash being caught on the dash cam. And so Facebook keeps feeding them to me now, and I keep watching them. I'm scrolling through. Oh, there's a dash cam video, and I just watch it, and I'm looking at the street. Oh, what's going to happen? Is it going to be that car? That car looks like a dickhead. Is he going to do something stupid? I'm just waiting to see who does something stupid and causes a crash.
Mm. The worst thing to do, I found by accident, was watching TikTok when you're not logged in, because it sends you the shit you don't want to see.
Yeah.
Because I found out when I thought, why am I getting all this dancing stuff, this age group? And then after I realized I wasn't logged in, oh, thank Christ for that.
I get a lot of Brian Tyler Cohen and David Packman and stuff like that, because that's what I've chosen in my following thing.
Yeah.
There's a couple of Australian political people as well as people who watch VHS tapes and talk about the ads that used to be on them and stuff like that.
I came across a place in St. Mary's today selling secondhand VHS players. I thought, wow. But they're selling for like $300 each.
You know what's amazing is how much these cassette tapes are going for now. Nirvana, Nevermind on cassette tape.
Well, this was the place.
The one that came out back in '91
Yeah.
is now going for nearly $1,000 on eBay.
Yeah,
Wow.
people are crazy.
Alanis Morissette's Jagged Little Pill, $600 to $700 on eBay.
Yeah.
Snoop Dogg, Doggy Style,
Yeah.
about the same price as well. It's just like, what the heck? When did tapes get this important?
Yeah.
Because I couldn't stand them.
Yeah, cassettes were a
I
thing.
wouldn't want to go back to cassettes if you paid me. I love old tech. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But I like digital tech where you can put it in, press the number of what you want to put on, and done. Not sit there and fast forward and rewind and fast forward. Oh, I went too far. Go back.
Yeah. Cassettes were
That's
pretty
what I mean,
good
Celtic.
on a number of levels. Yeah.
I used to outsmart the people that would record off the radio, because I used to record my music on. I used to plug my cassette player into the television and record off Rage.
Yeah.
And so I didn't have to deal with the people who talk over the first, 5 bars of the song.
Yeah. That was the thing. Commercial radio did that, definitely. Yeah. And Celtic, yes, I'm going to go to bed because it's like 1 a.m. And we were talking about balls. I'm going to eat my cherries. I fucking love these cherries so much.
I've got blue balls.
You got blue balls.
With a red dot on it.
Mm. Yes, Rays.
Oh,
I remember Recovery.
With a red dot on it.
I love Recovery. Yeah.
It's like the film reviewer on Recovery ends up making the Saw films.
Yeah.
Which I love. Oh, okay, that was good. But yes, okay. I'm sober and somewhat awake, but I think I need to sleep. And yes, I'll get up who knows when and have my bacon baguette and watch something. I don't know what I watch. I know what I'm going to watch.
I have no idea
Sunday
what
night
there
with
is to
Mrs.
watch.
Angry. Star Trek Strange New Worlds. I don't know if they're releasing it one episode a week or all of it or a couple of episodes a week. But I'm definitely going to watch it because I've seen the trailers and it looks like they're doing a couple of fun episodes and a couple of really fucking dark episodes because it's all about the Gorn, a really dangerous, murderous alien species. So it looks like they're going to have a couple of fun, silly episodes, but then they're going to have some episodes that are super fucking dark. And I'm like, yeah, mix it up. I love it.
I've heard this is good. Bride Hard. It has Rebel Wilson in it.
Bride Hard.
Yeah,
which is
Bride.
obviously a Die Hard pun.
Yeah, yeah.
I have heard of that. Yeah,
I'm adding it. It'll be on the server tomorrow. But yeah,
Okay.
Rebel Wilson, Anna Chomsky. Oh wow.
You know, okay, actually, and I'm not. This is not what I'm going to watch for recovery. But at one point, because I think you've got some of the classics. Like, I'm Charlie. I want you to recommend to me something like, whether it's Italian or French New Wave, like 20th century stuff, like Fellini films or something like that.
Oh, have you seen El Postino?
I have not. No.
Yeah, that's straight away.
That's a good
Boom, there's
one?
your movie
Okay.
right there. Il Postino. Yeah.
Il
or the
Postino.
Postman.
I know of the film; it's very famous.
Yeah.
But I haven't watched it.
That's
I feel
a
like
good one. Or Like
I feel
Water
like
for
I should watch
Chocolate.
a
Have you
couple
seen
classics.
Like Water for Chocolate?
No, that's one that I don't think I've watched all of.
Sophie
That's a
loves that
relatively
one.
recent movie.
No, that's 95. Like
But
Water for
when was
Chocolate.
Il Postino? I was thinking of stuff from like the 50s.
Postino was 1993.
Okay, I was thinking of stuff like from the 50s and 60s, like Bergman.
Oh, you want me
and-
to go way back? Okay, all right, yeah. yeah.
Bergman and Fellini and
Oh wow, okay.
yeah, French New Wave. Oh, okay. I'm just going to randomly throw out. There's a French noir one called Le Samurai. Have you ever seen that?
Le Sam.
Samurai. It's the French spelling of samurai.
1967. No, I haven't.
I think you'd
Wow,
really
look
like
at the art. Look at the camera style. Oh wow, that's really cool.
It's this incredible film noir crime
Yeah,
movie.
yeah.
I've
Six
only
Shadows,
watched it-
man. That's really
I've
cool.
only watched it once, but it's this super stylish, cool French art house film about a hitman. And that's what he's the samurai. The guy, you know, he lives his life like a samurai. He's a hitman.
Is it a movie or a series?
It's a
No, it's a
movie.
movie.
French,
It's a classic
French film.
classic French film. I think you'd really like it.
One of my favorite French films is the comedy Les Visiteurs.
The Visitors.
Yeah, yeah. It's about. It starts off in France when they have a king and everything.
Yeah.
And they end up going through a time portal. It's not deliberate, and they're in modern France.
Oh yeah,
and,
yeah. I've seen this.
And
Yeah.
and the peasant that's with the king. They find out that the king's residence is now the peasant's family's residence, and
It's got John Reno in it. You know, the professional.
Oh, I do like him, Jean Reno. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a good, really good pick, dude. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I like that movie.
I haven't seen the sequel, but I've seen the first.
Okay, Sophie has a question. If that's okay.
Yeah.
What was your favorite children's film when you were a kid?
When I was a kid. Damn, trying to remember what movies did I like when I was a kid?
What about you, Wombat?
God, the only thing I can latch onto is like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, yeah. That was my generation as well. Yeah, we got into that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't think of a favorite movie as a primary school age. I think I didn't really start to have favorite movies until high school, where I liked Beetlejuice and Monty Python films, and
Yeah.
I was big on comedies. I really liked comedies, and in fact, I learnt quickly that if I wanted to lounge to myself and didn't want be in the same room as my mother, I was too annoyed by her, I just put Life of Brian on and she would storm out because she found it blasphemous. Always worked.
I've always preferred the Holy Grail to the Life of Brian. I like Life of Brian, but something about the silliness of Holy Grail really
Yep.
appeals to me.
Mhm. Oh,
And
I
you know
know
that I love the meaning of life. We've had many
Again,
chats about that
yeah,
one.
like Meaning of Life is a series of sketches, which honestly the Holy Grail kind of is too.
It really is. They're all
Life of Brian is much more of a film. Like structurally and everything, I would confess that Life of Brian is more of a film. It's a bit better cohesive film, but something about the silliness of the Holy Grail, I just really
Yeah.
love.
A fascinating thing about the Holy Grail, when there was some interview was with John Cleese, was all those different castles. Was
Yeah.
except for the one castle at the end,
Yeah.
they were all the same castle. It was just taken from different
Different
It was just
angles.
taken from different sides of the castle.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the last castle at the end was a different castle.
Yeah.
And that Life of Brian with the aliens.
Yes.
When that wasn't originally in the script, is that when they got the previous people who filmed who used the studio didn't remove the alien set, and so they just included it.
They just went, "Hey, look, we've got a spaceship set. We should use it."
Yeah. Yeah, so they just used it for that short bit, you know.
Yeah.
which I thought was
It's kind of
funny.
funny. You talk about the castles in Holy Grail. All I can think of when you mention the castles is I just want to say it's only a model.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's only a model. Yeah. All right. Well, we hit the 5-hour mark.
I think so. We're doing pretty good.
I
And
think
yes,
that's
Nintendo
good as a
Lunchbox.
good time to go with me.
I actually
The shrubbery.
Nintendo Lunchbox. I have a cocktail on my cocktail channel called the Knights Who Say Ni, because the garnish is an absolutely huge cluster of mint leaves, and it's like it's a shrubbery because I found a cocktail called the Night, and I don't know, it probably happened on one of these live streams, the chat, this thing with the Night, and then calling it the Knights Who Say Ni. So I modified the recipe a bit and garnished it with a massive clump of mint, which was a shrubbery. So then the cocktail went from being the Night to the Knights Who Say Ni. So
The line from the Holy Grail, which has stuck with me, is just a flesh wound. And when I've used it is when I've been seen by a doctor. Like I had a 1 centimeter deep, the cut in my leg was 10 centimeters long and 1 centimeter deep.
Oof.
And the dogs looked at it and I said, "Oh, it's just a flesh wound." And the last time I used it was when I had my operation, where they lifted up my stomach and I have a scar that goes right across my waist from side to side.
Oh, damn.
And the lead surgeon's there, and I use that line again.
Yeah.
It's only a flesh wound. Okay,
Yeah.
my favorite Holy Grail is the anarcho-syndicalist peasants.
I love that
Arguing
line.
with the
That's
king,
so good.
and just culminating when the king's got pissed off and he starts thrashing about and goes, "Oh, now we see the violence inherent in the system." I always say that if
I'm
someone
being
shoves
oppressed.
me or pushes me or something, I always go, "Oh, now we see the violence inherent in the system.
Yeah, I've used that.
Help, I'm being repressed."
The other comedy I liked from the 80s was Flying High Airplane, whatever you want to call it.
Oh yeah, I love Flying High. Yeah.
Oh, holy shit. That was the other thing about, I was talking about the Netflix series, The Residents, that I'd been put off with, but is actually just a cavalcade of references to other films. And one of them, when someone says something about someone's name, Shirley, this guy just responds, "You can't be serious."
Yeah, surely you can't be serious. Yeah.
But they don't do the second bit, and it was just like,
Don't call me
it's
Shirley.
actually full of all these references, and then randomly in one of the later episodes, someone does line, and the guys call out the reference, and they're like, "That's from The Godfather, isn't it? Is that from The Godfather?" And it's just highlighting, in case you've missed it, all through this. In the dialogue, there's been these scattered references to other.
Oh.
Speaking of
I
Bruce's
tried-
Millions, I watched Bruce's Millions just the other week, and I never realized that Rick Moranis is in that movie. I've
Moranis
watched
was
that
in a
movie
lot.
at least like a dozen times growing up. Like it was
Okay.
one of those films I'd chuck on over and because you
Yeah.
know, like John Candy, Richard Pryor, it was a classic, right?
I like
And
John
then
Candy.
and then yeah, there's a scene where he's being sold an iceberg that has to you know, yeah, oh, that's right. Sorry, yes. Sorry, he's the repeater. Everything that he says, the repeater repeats what he says. And that was Rick Moranis. And I'm like, what the heck? I never spotted that until like just this year.
Noise.
Sorry,
gonna
I
say
threw
something,
a
was-
spanner in the works then. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean that. I was just I got excited when Nintendo Lunchbox mentioned
Said Brewster's Millions.
But yeah, back to airplane.
Oh.
Flying high. Yeah.
I was going to say that when I introduced Star Wars to my children,
Yeah.
I did a mistake. I showed them Spaceballs first, and so when
okay.
so when they saw Star Wars, they couldn't take it seriously.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah,
That's
because
great.
it's copying. Yeah.
Oh
All
my
right.
god.
No, everybody.
Right.
Thank
Have a
you
good
for having me
night.
on again.
Have a good one. See you
No,
another
no.
time. Bye.
You are totally fucked!